think I'm gonna wear this today, guys. And everyone, I went outside and immediately ran into Lynn and them, who gave me some information. We have some ideas about this note. This song is called, that I'm listening to is called I Love It, I Love It, I Love It, I Love It by Bella K. It is.
What the fuck is she doing?
Oh my fuck! Uh-huh. Good morning, crew.
Yeah, good morning.
My helmet's getting tired.
Yeah, you have to join us now as well.
No. Yeah.
Hail to the set dead.
What?
There you go. One for you, one for you, one for you, one for you. Yeah.
Amazing.
You guys are such
Synchronized.
dorks.
Yes, Beth, but we are your dogs.
Very true.
We have things to do. We have meetings.
Oh, see, by the
Yes.
way, we gave Kip Peek a bath yesterday.
Oh,
You knew that.
right.
You knew the bath. Also, did you telegram that Chet guy that you were wanting to telegram?
No.
Okay.
No, we got him. I want to even tell Mercer about Cave. See what they think.
Wallace?
Yeah, let's go, Wallace.
It's interesting that you should say that, because Mercer was in Van Horn last night.
Yeah. Well, they were. Cave was interested in Mercer's little.
Yeah. So
Auction thing. Yeah.
Oh,
I wonder if Growler would be happy to have a bunch of rats at his market.
Wait, why did this song restart? Ugh.
One of my highlights of the day was when Sheriff Jones proclaimed, "I'm just a girl."
Get over the horse.
Hi, Taz. Hi, Pam. Sorry, guys. I'm like so fucking. I'm not feeling well.
everyone must have been up early.
Like I think Colt's.
I was playing blackjack,
I think Colt at the end there was.
and then I heard Jones in Valentine.
I'm not sure if it was some kind of duel or a fight. To the end
That's when
there
Clara spotted me.
in the west.
So I left town, but of course.
What?
Clara
What?
said-
What do you mean?
Yeah.
The last diagram. I told him this will probably never end until either him or I fall.
Ryder.
He agreed.
Why'd you say a duel?
I don't know. With the last diagram I sent,
Sorry, what did I just hear?
he said me.
What, who are we dueling?
No, I'm not sure if he wants a duel or just a fight. Is what I'm saying.
Well, he's a lawman. He's always gonna want to fight.
There better not be any duels.
No, it's not a duel. I don't think so, at least.
Well, no, the answer is no, it's not a duel because you're not going to give him one. The man is destined for death. He'll go down in a gunfight like any of the others. Could you imagine a sanctioned duel? That'd be sick. so Colt's around right now then.
Yeah, apparently he's in Tumbleweed. I guess
Interesting.
He must have went there after the transport.
No. He's stationed in Tumbleweed.
Oh.
I had a gunfight with him, just like with him and Teddy.
Okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, well then
Let's
he's somewhere around.
Get on the tracks. Oh, this was a bad idea. No, it's not.
Can I hate when you're indecisive?
I'm surprised you kept your saddle there, Isaac.
Hey, oh, never mind.
Huh?
Nothing.
Alright.
What the fuck?
What? I had a thought and then I lost it and I can't remember what I was thinking.
Hey,
Oh.
Beth.
What?
Nothing.
You bitch. Hey, hey, Stray? Holy fuck!
Ready now? Baz?
I thought that was so much bigger of a cliff than it actually turned out to be. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna die. Stray, what the fuck?
Happened now.
Stray!
A fucking snake spooked roast into Beth's horse and she
Oh,
Alright, just a bit.
oh god.
You okay?
Yeah, no, just, oh.
Oh, you would think that we would have learned by now that there's a snake there.
You know, I was a bit distracted. And also, I didn't expect you to, you know. Oh, this isn't gonna work.
Oh my god! What am I thinking? Ah!
Because we need to get up. There you go.
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
I can't believe you threw me off of a fucking bridge, Stray!
I did not! That was a fucking snake!
Likely story. Likely story.
I'm
Holy.
actually surprised that you got back to your feet after that.
You know what? The grass, honestly, me too. I thought it was a much bigger, I thought that was a much bigger drop. I thought I thought that was the end.
I did a trust fall with Hale earlier and he failed to catch me.
Another trust fall, you launch yourself off the cliff.
What the fuck?
Catch me!
How was I supposed to know you're gonna fly 10,000 feet?
We're off to a good start today, guys. Off to a great start.
Oh my god. My head is killing me.
Oh. Oh, she did say.
Yes, her head killed her.
Oh. Ooh. I hope everyone's doing good today.
Okay, she's in the Wapiti right now. Rina, that was like half an hour ago. She might be there right now. Bev, do you want to head back there to Wapiti
Yeah,
to meet
yeah,
with
we
Rina?
can go
Okay.
back.
I'm gonna head out to Thieves and lay my head down.
Okay.
All right. Good night, Hale.
Alright, have a good night. Good seeing you.
Likewise, y'all be safe. Send me a telegram if anything happens.
Wait, was this? Wait. Elias had a run-in with Law, Effie, Mannix, and Tess this morning.
This
Oh,
morning?
very.
Yeah, like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. He sent me this.
Oh. Is he okay?
Again? I was around when that happened. This
Oh,
was the first time.
when okay, so when I was there, I was there. He was I was me, Irina, and Stray. And then I just had to shoot that when he escaped. That's all.
That
Okay.
was late yesterday evening.
So you were very late. You remember when we tried to go to Saint Denis?
Yeah, exactly. And the town was so full, and there was a posse of law saying you can't enter Saint Denis right now, and well,
Okay. All right. Let's go. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm gonna send a telegram to Mick. Okay. We'll send everyone a telegram once we know what the fuck we're doing.
Snow's delivering
I'll go
food
back
apparently.
in a bit here. Oh yeah, no, we're going now.
Where?
Oh,
Fell
welcome
so
back.
hard that it hurt my head.
Oh,
They were Beth, the girl was telling me before the shootout started that if he gets me, he was gonna use me as a
I don't know why I
ransom
checked.
for Stray to turn herself in.
Where are we going and why?
Talk
What
about
PT?
avoiding. Damn. All right, let's go.
Reina's gonna go meet us for that.
Oh, okay. You shouldn't telegram me. I had no telegram. You know, I kind of like that Sheriff Jones guy. He's funny.
Hmm. Well, getting shot and getting shot with jokes all hurts the same, I suppose.
Yeah, that's true.
But I guess it is.
It will be
Yes.
Oh my god, you guys. My side is killing me.
well,
What the?
next time I see Jones,
Rickety-dickety.
I must ask him how Filbert is doing.
I asked him how his second butthole was feeling. He said great.
Why is not... Oh, there we go. It's like, why is my phone not turning on? Yeah, we still gotta meet with Mick today.
It's
We
all
gotta...
closed up now.
I want to meet with a lot... or
Wait,
meet
what
up and
happened?
tell a lot of gangs.
He's coming
He
back.
went to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Ah. And I want to figure out this thing, which Lynn brought up a really interesting thing right before I was streaming, and that Whiskey had done something very similar to the Lovelaces, like the extra, read all about it, and all that. So,
Getting charged with torture, by the way.
of what?
What?
Probably. Let's be real.
Okay, I guess we were technical about this shirt. We did make
Was
a
it
big,
torture?
take a bath with a hose
Not
brush.
really, but
A horse brush isn't wiry. You know a horse's skin is very fucking delicate. Horse brushes are technically soft.
We found him in Saint Denis, and he was like, I just want to take a sponge bath. And so, you know, Isaac was like, we'll take you to go get a bath. You know, and
That's awkward. But alright. To each their own, I guess, Isaac. To each their fucking own.
we took him up to the hot springs, and we made him take a bath with a horse brush. But apparently he had burns on him or something, and so the water hurt him. But he was planning on taking a bath anyways, so I don't know why the fuck he was complaining. But yeah, they'll probably charge us with torture.
Uh-huh. Well,
If anything, we should be the ones that were tortured because that motherfucker took his pants off after I told him not to. He said he didn't want to get his pants off.
And then he rode on the back of my horse naked because we just wanted him to leave his clothes there. And we slowly, very slowly rode through back to Valentine when the snowstorm.
Yeah, he rode on the back of Isaac's horse. I was not about to let that man on the back of my horse naked. I didn't
That's-
even look at him.
And then when we got to town, Stary cuffed him and he ran back to the sheriff's
Oh yeah,
office.
he walked back to the sheriff's office naked and in handcuffs.
okay, that's so fucking great. Oh no.
And the whole time he's yelling, ah! Insults at us. Calling us fucking animals. He was so mad.
Ugh, fucking chicken.
Hi, chicken.
I think I remember that we're gonna be here, so
Mm.
give her some time.
I'm gonna quickly check the camp up here.
Yeah.
Oh, get the fuck out of the way! Ah! Oh my god. I think another day of Beth not being able to use her long arm, at least. From her injuries. I do not like how there's so many fucking bounty hunters out and Rena is in here. Something be amiss. Something odd is at foot here.
Sir, please calm down.
Nothing.
Okay, we're not here to cause any trouble.
Nothing up there. We'll wait here for 8 or so minutes, but I don't like how she sent something apparently a half hour ago. From where?
Emerald, I think.
Um.
Oh no.
All right, we're gonna wait here. At max 8 minutes.
Okay.
Give her time, because if she came back here and then missed us and went off, and now she has to go find a telegram and then come back.
Mhm.
But, we gotta go looking. That's not good. All right.
Okay.
Isaac, that's where you put that stolen horse.
Oh no. That was a while ago, no?
I'd say about a half hour to 40 minutes ago.
Wait. Now I don't know where my spot was. Oh, right. Okay, read that. Never in the telegram did it explain why I was different. This is Alonzo's journal, by the way, guys. he's reading all of hers and she's reading his. You new groups. Felt like talking to a brick shit house. That's great. Ooh. Wait. So this is Miller? He's like, what he said next, like, this is Lonzo talking about Miller. What he said next is exactly how you make criminals out of good people. I'm going to make sure you never get your badge back. Damn. This isn't something you tell someone who's someone you're disappointed in. This is what you tell someone that you've been waiting to tell them for a long time. This is something you tell someone that you want to see break. This is what you tell someone you hate. The ease with which he said it might be the part that hurts the most. Aww. It was easy for him to say. Probably felt good for him to get it off his chest. It was a needless, cruel thing to do. I had already turned myself in. I was in cuffs and on my way to the cell. My lawful status was already tarnished. There was simply no need. Aww. That makes me sad. I had a long conversation with Dalton during. I mean, good for RP and stuff, but I mean, like, you know, if you think of it out at a character standpoint, I was like, that, yeah, that's sad. So many other deputies. Oh, that would, oh my god, like, that would break my little heart. It's a shame that those deputies who still care for me are the quietest. Aw. Aw. That makes me sad. She'd want to hear it. Aw. That makes me sad. I'm sorry, I had to sleep. Oh right. Oh right, and that's when Mannix shot his horse. Mannix shot him. Aw. I can't believe they offered him $50 to replace his horse. That's like a slap, you know? Unfortunately not quick. Oh, right. Yeah, of course Beth reached over. Okay, it's been... Okay. What kind of... Okay, May 6th. Alright, it's been 10 minutes. Yeah, it's been...
Okay.
Let's go find her. You know, were you guys talking the entire time quietly, or was everyone quiet?
I just need my own quiet moment, you know?
Yeah, no, I was just...
Silence is nice sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a rarity.
Ugh, horse. Here, let's gallop for a bit, guys.
Gallop.
God, now I'm worried. Fuck's sakes. I know Rena, like, she shows up and no one's around. She's not one to diddle daddle, and she'll continue on doing her work, but for her not to reach out is odd.
Do you want to check Valentine first?
I think we should check Emerald first.
Look,
Check Telegram.
if we'll check Emerald first, because if she's not there, then we can backtrack if need be, but I don't want to go and check Valentine and miss something happening over here.
Yeah, and then there's like 6 fucking law in Valentine, and now we're in a gunfight.
There was 3 bounty hunters out, the ones we don't like.
I ran into them. I put on a southern accent, and I had a disguise on. They didn't know it was me.
Can I hear your southern accent?
I basically said, "Aha, there, sugar. My name's Blue, and this here is Appa."
That's great.
Damn.
My horse is getting tired.
Yeah. Slowing down. Take the tracks left. Stop and get the horses some water at the overflow. How the fuck do we have 10 people and only 3 of us around right now? Not, like, fighting people. Sorry, Von Kleis.
No offense taken.
Stop and get the horse water.
Do we have 10 people?
Yes. 9, 10, 9, 10.
I don't know, somewhere around there. It's only really been us lately, though.
Serena and Lais have been around a bit more, I think.
Well, they might be actually around right now, so again,
Still hunting down some more out west.
I know Mary and Devin have just been pretty busy.
Says,
And obviously Edith is going through some
Hale has been
shit.
around. Edith, I don't know.
Yeah, Hale is around almost every, early morning, at least.
Yeah, he's just a little earlier.
No Tegra. That's from Annisburg. Now, almost an hour ago now.
There's a wagon at Emerald. You think she was
Mm,
working?
right now? Let me check.
It's in front of the saloon, but it's nobody there.
Yeah, nothing.
It's not Rena. It's the lady
No,
from
s-
the
No, I know.
see.
No.
Howdy again.
just deputies.
How
said,
many?
how
Were
many
they
of
all
them
around
we-
the sheriff's office?
I mean, I don't know if I could count badges, but like just people on the porch, I'd say there's 4.
Okay.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Alright.
I'm sorry for the scare. I know it's suspicious, but we really are looking for a friend.
Yeah.
Red hair.
Like
Well,
strawberry
a
hair,
strawberry blonde more.
says already
Oh.
blonde.
Braid usually pulled to the side. Likes yellow, but isn't always wearing yellow.
She also likes to wear like the same kind of hood that you wear as well sometimes.
Okay. If I see her, I'll tell her that you all are looking for her.
All right, thanks. Take care.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, she's not-
Okay, yeah. No. Yeah, take care.
I don't want to waste time.
She said there were a bunch of deputies in Valentine, so
My concern is that
I'm too hot to do anything. I broke out of jail today.
we've been doing
when
we've
you
jailbroke.
got arrested, you got almost detained pretty much.
I think Rena's gonna get- If
no,
Ren-
you're okay. I'm
if-
not. I was in a
Yeah.
cell today.
If anyone's
I'm
arrested,
not
we're kind of
risking going back to a cell after getting out of one. today.
listen, you guys. We've broken out a lot lately. They're likely if we do this again, regardless of who, they're gonna start aiming for our fucking heads. So
Yeah.
we need to. Fuck. The only way is trading goods. If she's arrested, maybe we can get her out without a fight.
I would
Maybe
sit
they'll
down with
appreciate
them
that more.
right now.
Yeah, no, but that's more of an agreed upon thing, not a forced thing, where they're not gonna shoot at us.
Yeah, if she's in a cell, it's the same fucking difference to them.
It's still a breakout.
No, yeah, I get that. I mean, like, the ones that aren't on a cooldown, if we break her out, but in a different way than just a force, thing. Because it has to be fun for the law, too. And, obviously there's 2 people on a cooldown. But, well, Isaac's not really on a cooldown, but still, the law need to get some licks in too. But sometimes they'd much appreciate like several boxes of gold and bonds instead of just a shootout. Right. Guess cut right. It is definitely the risk you take. Slowing down. Whoa! Hello.
Oh, hola, sorry.
Jesus.
Hola.
Wait, Jordan?
You played so well in the dark there. Holy shit.
Did you by chance see Rena get brought in here?
No, I just got into town though.
Oh, what are you looking for?
Just waiting for a telegram overlooking the place. Apparently Charlotte got picked up by some bounty hunters, so...
Oh, yeah.
she picked up.
Lynn got out. Yeah, they...
I got a telegram about all that.
Oh, okay, good. Alright. Okay, well, we're gonna go and try and find Rena. Rena's been missing for a bit, and yeah, there's a lot of law and bounty hunters out, apparently, so...
Okay. Alright, well, I'll keep my eyes open. If I see her, I'll let you guys know.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no
Appreciate
problem.
Lynn. Lynn... Psst, Jordan.
Jordan.
It's early for me.
No.
I think I saw one.
See one horse. See one horse there. What I can do, I can go to the back and see if there's anybody instead of seven. So
I'll go.
be okay.
Why? Why are you going?
Why not? We can do it.
Whose horse is that?
That's a pretty horse.
You don't recognize it.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I was trying to think of whose horse that is.
No, nobody there. It's just Bartos.
Bartos. Right. Let's go check roads.
Did you send a telegram where she is?
What is your fucking question?
Did you send a telegram asking her where she is?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
This is why we need to find a spot where we can all just sleep together. Wasn't it nice when we were at that camp out west and you'd come out of your tent and people were talking at the campfire? Or
That
you-
was actually nice, but
Yeah.
yeah, it was nice.
Exactly.
Beth was like, yeah, but you guys don't want Alonzo around, so.
And that's why I propose we kick Cave Gang out of Van Horn and take it for ourselves.
Yeah, and then we wake up to Law standing at our door.
And then we
Well, that's why I kind of like Wapiti, because it's nice, it's out of the way. Yeah, law can still go there, but civilians go there too, so it's not as thought of as a criminal hub or anything. And there's plenty of tents if people don't want to sleep in the apartments, and there's still the apartments if people want an apartment, and there's tents even further out for people who want a bit of privacy. Good area to escape law if need be. Lots of cover. Should we pass by here again or go straight to Rhodes?
I don't know.
Fuck. Let's just check telegrams. Oh my god. I'm gonna need food.
Oh no, whatever will you do?
I know. I just... life's forever struggle of not knowing where to get food from.
Couldn't imagine that. Nightmare.
There's horses.
Whoa. Ah, shit. That's law. That's Gashade and...
Who is... There's notes. One
It's,
also is...
whatever her name is that JC is obsessed with.
Whoa.
Alright, we still need to go to Enclave. If we get into it here, can you go find Rena?
Yep. Want me to go now?
Might as well, yep.
Might I ask what brings you to Emerald, aside from the obvious?
Milk.
Butter.
Meat.
Milk.
Yes, Mary likes milk in her cereal.
I actually have some meat here. Do you want... any of you do want some?
I like to fry milk.
You like to fry milk?
Yeah, I just learned how to do that today.
You can fry milk solids.
Yeah.
What brings you to Emerald? You being
Looking for
both of
somebody.
you. Oh, who are you looking for? Maybe we can help.
Okay. I'm looking for a girl named Solace.
On second thought, I don't think we want to help.
No, I don't think we can help with that, no.
You don't want to help anymore?
Oh,
Wow.
well,
No.
why don't we try this one? How about Lynn Patterborn?
Never met him.
Who's Lynn?
Who?
Lynn?
Who's in?
Sounds like dangerous people, though. I wouldn't be looking for them.
Yeah,
That's why we're looking for him, not you.
Shouldn't you be chasing one of your other fascinations there? Castro?
I will, well, in due time.
well, you had
Can
to have
always have
known.
my attention.
You had to have known that if you came to Emerald, you'd find us.
Well, we've been through Emerald 3 fucking times to date.
Hmm.
Who are
I've
you
been
looking
I've been
at?
through here more.
I'm a nosy person. I look at everyone.
I'm like a dog. I get really excited when I see people.
Oh, that's
My tail starts wagging.
I don't ever want to hear you say that again.
It's been a long time, Gashade. We haven't seen you around. Almost like you're avoiding us.
Well, you know that I am.
Which is all the more interesting that you would come to our territory.
You don't really have a territory.
Yeah, we do. It's
It's-
around
That
here.
that hill over there is what.
Yeah, that hill. Yeah.
Okay, that hill.
Honestly,
Hills.
it's about 500 yards in every direction from my location, and it moves with me.
That's
Yeah.
true.
You know, how are you going to keep your promise, Gashade, if you avoid us?
What promise is that?
That you're gonna hunt all my people down and kill us off and take us in, or be the thorn in my side, be the thing I hate?
Beth, where you just attach words to statements. You know, they're very emotional words. They're very hyperbolic words, like promise.
Ah. So you're just blowing smoke then?
I was doing it when I said I was doing it. And now I've told you that I'm not.
That's all it took then, huh?
I think I've told you this a number of times, or at least I've told Isaac, I've told others.
Well, at least one of...
Stands,
Sorry, go ahead.
as it stands, I will not aim
Tilky,
a gun
my
at my
beloved.
sister. If there is a prospect that she is present with you, I will not go out looking for you. Because at that point, I am a liability to the deputy standing beside me.
Yeah, we could see that up in the snow.
I think that technically makes you my brother-in-law, since she adopted me as a sister.
I'm not
Well-
sure that's how that works.
It looks like at least one of us sticks to their word, Gashade, because, I mean, she's with us.
Yeah, that's my sister now.
I
love
did
her.
tell you what I was gonna do. I'm not trying to annoy you. I'm just stating facts. I did tell you what I was going to do, and I've done it. That shouldn't annoy you.
Yeah, well,
If it does, that's not my power. Sorry.
Whatever
Beth
you
is just
say,
being a little
Beth.
bitch. Of course.
I've learned a long time ago that ain't no sense talking to you.
No. Not when I learn you have 2 faces and I get, well, 50 faces and I get whatever one you decide I need that day. Makes me not trust a single goddamn word you say. So why would I ever be honest with you? Why would I ever let you...
Never have been, Beth.
Oh, I was at a time, Gashade. I
You were
was.
to a point.
More honest than you've ever been.
Then we agreed to disagree. Some of us change. Some of us look at ourselves and do something about it. Others don't. I had a lot of talks after you broke my arm.
Oh?
Talked to Charles St. John. Talked to Wainwright. Talked to Lauman. Talked to Ziegler. Did a lot of looking at people that I didn't want to become. When my arm was healed, I didn't feel fit to wear a badge. So I sequestered myself in the frontier, and I said I ain't coming down until I feel fit again.
Ooh.
I spent 8 days up
I
there.
love Gashade so much.
I feel fit now.
Maybe the reason you don't feel fit is because you were talking to all those ones before. Maybe not Alonzo, but possibly could you have to learn from Lauman? I mean, Wainwright's... He's always been... strong personality. But I always respected him for just getting the job done. at any means necessary, I guess, but somehow he managed to withhold some integrity. St. John, I mean, we all know he lost his goddamn mind, and well, Lauman believed he could change Nyx, but I honestly think that was the reverse.
It's a spectrum. Ain't none of them the same. All of them did it for different reasons and have become different people for it. But I think there's something to glean from speaking to all of them. Lauman is a sad, sad excuse for a man. He's got nothing to live for except living itself, and he ain't got a lot of time left with that. Ziegler is a man trying to rewrite the past. And I can respect that. I hold no ill will toward him for what he did. If anything, I understand. Maybe more than most. Maybe more than anybody, I understand. He lost somebody too. Charles was a lunatic. Did his best to sway me. Did his best to corrupt me. Didn't work.
We're gonna arrest these guys, right?
Alright.
Yeah.
Bunch of jerks they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
What are we doing?
well, we're just having a nice chat at the moment. Gachet just made some...
And beat them up?
No, we're not
You're
gonna
shooting my fucking horse. Why would you do that, Edith?
No,
She's
we're
talking
shooting their
about
horses on
us.
your side.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't shoot fucking horses.
Most of you do.
Most of you do, yeah.
Good people, not horses.
You know, Gachet does one thing you and I won't agree on. I know Charles lost his mind. I don't blame him for it. The man was put through more tests and trials than I think most of us. And everyone has their fucking breaking point. Only difference between him and you and others is he lost all of his support. Made him go a little insane.
I'm gonna check my diagram, see if I got anything from right now.
I think he was supported to a great deal, but I won't argue with him. There were a few people in his department that I respected more than Charles. To a degree, I am where I am because of him.
Ow!
I don't think anybody should be shunned. A great deal of people in this department disagree. The moment you leave, even if you resign in good faith, you're an other from then on. You're something else. You're something to be scoffed at. God forbid you actually break a law like Ziegler, or turn into what Charles turned into. You're less than human to most of the department, which I never understood.
Yeah, people like to act like they don't make mistakes, and then they judge others for making a mistake, and it snowballs.
Pretty disturbing attitude to look at anyone as less than human.
Mm. But I'll leave that for the law, to look down one's nose at someone who they feel is less than them. Law is best at that.
If you say so.
You don't agree?
No. I think everybody's the same. I think you do just as much looking down as anybody else. There are plenty of criminals who would sneer down their fucking noses at anybody that walk their way. It's just human nature.
Well, yes, I suppose that is accurate. I will look down my nose at someone, but I'd look down my nose at myself if I did what they had done. I don't pretend to care about someone and then turn on them, abandon them the moment they fuck up. The moment I deem they did something incorrect, I don't leave them high and dry. I don't treat them like a tool in a system to be used and thrown away the moment they don't fit the machine. That's what you do. That's what you did. Not you specifically, but Law. That's what you do to Von Kleist. That's what you did to Dell. That's what you guys do to Ziegler. And then you wonder why they pull away when all they have, the only people they seem to have, are the ones that you all deem are the enemy, the evil ones. But we're the only ones they have to talk to. So.
You're right, Beth. You've never thrown someone away for making a mistake.
I've distanced myself from people that have made grievous mistakes. And I have punished ones that made ultimate mistakes. But those are very clearly lined well before they're ever committed. And it doesn't happen as often as you might fucking want to believe.
If it happened as often as I'd like it to, we wouldn't be sitting here right now.
Mm.
They're all in better places now.
Maybe.
Stray and I already had our fun with our own targets.
You ain't
If
seen
you want
Mary today,
to have your fun here, you need it.
Yeah.
Up to you.
No,
Is that what
Mary.
you want?
Mary's sleeping. You know, she's she hangs out with us so late in the night, and then she needs her rest.
Sounds good to me.
I seen her on Monday. I'll be seeing her again tonight. And I would hope that you lot stay nice and calm and don't give her a reason to get distracted.
Oh, there's always reasons. You remember that thing we were doing before this? You two should carry on doing that.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Huh?
Oh, we'll explain later, Edith.
Okay. Where are they going?
They need to handle something important.
What are we gonna do with these people?
Oh, I don't know. They said they were looking for Lynn in them, so they can leave.
Beth.
Edith, why don't you just step off your horse and hop on the back of mine and go for a ride with me?
No, that's weird. You're being just creepy. You're not supposed to
Would you
jump
be
on
more
strangers'
comfortable with
horses. You know
Castro?
that.
I
kinda do it
think
all
she
the
meant
time,
in
though. Yeah.
general, just not specifically you. Why do you want to go for a ride with Edith? Wait, Edith, how wanted? Wait, what? You're not wanted.
She's wanted.
I
Not
think
for
I
much,
shot
as
at
you
her
always-
the other day. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh.
How much am I wanted for, Castro? If you even know.
Maybe 1,000. Just shy of it. It's been a while since I've looked.
Ah, gosh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been staying away from your paperwork, staying away from the tips, staying away from you in general at the prospect that my sister may be present.
I mean, hell, even if you fuck with me when I'm by myself, your sister probably would show up to save me. Afterwards.
Maybe.
No, your sister's a good fucking person, Gashade. I have full faith in her.
Yeah, I don't need you to tell me what my sister is or isn't.
Well, maybe you do, because you don't seem to realize what your sister is, who she is.
Yeah, that's
How?
right. I guess you're sitting in a little rocking chair inside my skull and you're just reading all the books. You just You know everything, I think, right?
I got to hear some of it that day at the gazebo. That realization, that happiness that you felt the moment you realized your sister was there in front of you, and then the confusion and horror that she was standing next to me. It was a very nice sight. Then the anger that followed. Then the calmness, trying to figure out how you felt. It was all very great. I think I've seen the 10 stages of grief flash there for a moment. The death of an idea.
It's more death of a man, I think, that set this in motion.
Your father.
That's one thing we have in common. We both got daddy issues.
Difference is, I killed mine to save my sibling. You left yours with them. We aren't the same in that respect, are we, Gabriel?
No, I'm better than you.
Maybe. Maybe you made the right choice for you, but did you make the right choice for her? I don't think you did. I think you're the reason she is the way she is now. You see that? So while you made the right choice for you to be better than me, your choice condemned her to the life she had to survive without you. So be proud of it all you want.
Of every other man on my back. Certainly not when I was 16 years old.
Oh, God, he's so good.
Everything in my power. Everything. When I lived on stale bread, I sent half of every fucking paycheck back home.
And what good is that when it never reaches the one that needs it?
Well, it weren't me that were taking it out of the fucking envelope, was it?
No. But you should have known. That's like sending... That's like sending pain meds to someone that is injured and in pain, but passing them off to a drug addict first and expecting them to get where they need to go.
Well, some of us have faith in people, Beth.
Some of us are naive.
Perhaps. Maybe you're right in that suspect.
No, you take one step and you put your hands up and you say, I did my part. That's who you are. To some extent. Not all of who you are, but... I know. I guess you're ever evolving. Gabriel, seems like I learn something new about you every time I speak to her, or... hell, every time I speak to you. But the consistency of... some things aren't overlooked.
Beth, you're standing in the middle of a settlement within spitting distance of a telegram office. I'm going to give you the opportunity to leave. And if you don't, I'm going to make you.
Easy there, tough guy.
Are we leaving?
We are.
Goodbye.
Bye, Amelia.
Beth is cautious of Gabriel.
It's a good thing they didn't try to shoot us, because I forgot I gave them my bullets last time, and I have like 20 bullets.
I could tell by your voice when you kind of were like worried there, so... Let's pick up the pace and lose sight of them, because I don't know if they'll change their mind and chase us. We gotta meet up with the others. Let's cut. I don't know. We'll cut right and we'll go to Ansburg. We're looking for Rena. Ooh, fucking hell.
Yeah. Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
I used my face as a brake.
Ow!
Are you okay?
Come on.
Okay, let's go. I don't think it's any safer with me, to be honest.
Probably not.
Oh my god. Oh, my spleen. Ooh.
What if they're still at the telegram station? They're gonna see us.
It's
They're
fine.
right there, actually. I don't think you just left line of sight from them.
They're not gonna be looking.
They might.
They seem to have priorities on other things, so.
Yeah, you ran into Von Kleist and she said that you were an Emerald and that you were looking for Rena and she was looking for Rena. And, so I came.
I like how we gave them the option to deal with us if they wanted to, though. That was good. I liked how.
But then I forgot I had no bullets and I looked and I was like, uh-oh, because I thought they're gonna shoot at us and I had really nothing. I have 20. I gave all mine to Rena and Isaac before I went to bed last time.
Yeah. Well, we'll get you some bullets while we're in Ansburg.
Where is Rena?
We don't know. She said she's gonna meet us in Wapiti, and then she just never showed.
That's not good.
Yeah, and there was a lot of law and a lot of bounty hunters around, so. Fucking get shade.
Hey, where are we going?
Ansburg.
Yes,
Thank you.
yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. I almost forgot. How have you been?
Fine.
You know, do you feel like those memories, those flashes, is anything getting better? Do you feel like?
I mean, I think about the blast, yeah, but certain things remind me.
Yeah.
Like that talk about parents and obviously that place and certain things.
Some things are gonna trigger that stuff more severe than most. Oh, I love scenes with Gashade, guys. And Castro. Though I know Beth and Gashade kind of just went, "Ba-pow, ba-pow." But
it's less, honestly. I'm happier than I was. I think. Yeah, I am.
good.
But you know, it's. I don't like that place. I'm gonna go buy things.
Yes. Callaway.
Hello, Beth.
Hi.
Long time no see.
For me
She
and
might
you,
have been
yeah.
dead.
No. Never dead.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Are you?
I don't wish death upon you, Beth. I have no reason to. What brings you all the way out here, Beth?
Oh, looking for missing people.
Who's missing?
Rena.
Worried about her?
Typically, I'm always worried about my people. That's what a leader's supposed to do, right? Care about their people.
Guess you are right, yeah.
The good
Put
ones,
on
anyways.
Telegram and I'll speak to you at the back.
Mm.
Why is everything so expensive?
Do you need money?
No, I got it.
Alright, can you keep an eye out for Law just for a moment?
Okay. What do I do if I see them?
Scream at me, we gotta go.
Okay.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush with this, Beth. You already know enough and probably plotting your ideas of whatever the fuck's gone on. Rena is fine. I was just talking with her.
Hmm.
We went up into Roanoke. She left about 10 minutes ago. It was a pleasant conversation, in fact.
Just you and her.
I'd woken up a couple of telegrams and she'd just sent me one, so we chose to talk by circumstance.
Well, good. At least I know she's okay. A lot of bounty hunters and Law running around. And who knows who's helping them, right?
Who knows? Got a suspicion someone's helping them.
Yeah.
An interesting hunch.
No. That's the thing. Either rumors fade because they're not true, or evidence comes to light.
Speak plainly with your chest, Beth.
Your people fed one of mine to Law. You fed one of mine to Law.
You're right.
That is helping them. And as big and bad as Cave is, that makes him weak for helping them.
I have a question for you.
What?
Where did we pick Stray up from?
Emerald, I believe, somewhere around there.
No, right outside of Valentine.
Right.
Get your shit straight with your people first.
Does it fucking matter where you grabbed her from? You knew who she was. She said her name.
Beth, I can't go into long details over you here. You make up your mind or whatever you want. I didn't know it was her. She was wearing a white dress. No mask, no nothing. She threw her hands up in a heartbeat, rightfully so, surrounded by a gang. And in the time where I was riding down that hill where I broke off to sneak around, not once did she mention she was Stray. Not once. And I have no reason to lie. Not one.
However many people are in your gang, that's the number of reasons you have to lie.
Then you don't know me, Beth.
Maybe that's the case.
If she truly didn't say anything until she was in front of Law, that's on her. But I will stand here as a man who may well go to blows with you in time to come. Where I know that I am not lying in the slightest to protect anybody else. Because I don't want to go to war, Beth. I don't want to fight. It's going to be bloody on both sides, and I'll lose people, and so will you. And the only person I really cared about in all of it is me.
So I guess I have more to lose because I actually give a fuck about the people around me.
Maybe. Maybe you do. Whatever decision you make, know it was never personal.
You know, this is a bullshit thing people say, right? Calloway? It is, truly.
What's that?
It's not personal. As if that matters at all. Look back to when you were with Hattie. Not the one around now, but the one before. Cared about her, right?
I did, yes.
Someone used her in a situation that got her killed. Let's say it was personal. They just didn't like you and they knew she mattered and they killed her anyways. Or the situation reversed. They didn't think of you at all. It wasn't anything personal, but the end of the day, she was still killed. Would that change much for you? She's dead. She's gone. Personal bullshit aside, doesn't change the outcome.
Straight dead?
No thanks to you. My people were able to rescue her.
Maybe so. When I say it's not personal, it was not picked up in front of, oh, that stray from Deadset. It's somebody that we would take against the mercy to get one of ours out. You say you love your people. If I was stood here right now and one of yours were on the inside, I would half expect you to put a gun to my temple and use me to get them out. And that's the line, the difference between me and you, and mine and yours. This code that we all live by in this state and these outlaws that we claim is all bullshit.
Some things are bullshit, Calloway. I will agree with you on that, but there are probably, I guess, 2 or 3 at most rules that aren't bullshit. One is don't rat, don't betray your people. Don't pretend to be an outlaw, but then utilize law by snitching and using them when it, I don't know, fucking suits you. And that includes not fucking feeding another wanted person to law for someone that probably is barely wanted. Granted, you might not have those rules, and that's fine. I don't want to go to war either, Calloway, especially not with you.
Do something to stop it, Beth. I know why you're angry, I get it. I would probably do the same. I'll stand here as an honest man that I would be angry too. But the decision right now is in your hands of what comes.
Are you serious? Ask me to stop the fucking ripples from you throwing the stone.
If you want your people to survive, then yes. I don't say it boldly, Beth. You're all very capable people. I'm
This
trying
guy
to stop.
needs to fucking move.
I'm trying to stop a fight. I'm trying on the inside of those walls of Enhorn to make him realize on what's going on and why I didn't realize it was Stray until we were running away. 2 separate accounts that I asked of my people. Did we know it was Stray before in the flood of law? And the answer was no both times.
So,
you know, Samuel even said to her, the moment Hattie steps into the middle of the field here, I'm going to let you go and I need you to run. Samuel Cave said that.
So why was Samuel Cave screaming at Law Stray's name? Why didn't he give them a fake name? Why did he say this is Stray? Don't you know who this is? It's Stray. Why didn't he give them a fake fucking name? She was in disguise after all.
Maybe
you know,
so.
Your loyalty to your people, that's, I think, what's blinding you to the obvious situation at hand. Cave saw an opportunity to help his people, which I don't blame him, but he made that decision knowing full well it was Stray he had, and she was wanted. They might not have made it clear to you, but Cave knew. Calloway, Cave fucking knew. I have faith, I guess, in your honesty. You never lied before. I know you probably didn't know until you're right away, but if you think that Cave wouldn't lie to you about what he knows just to I guess, dampen a dramatic situation. From what I hear of your gang and how he treats his people, how he treated Jackson, I think you're foolish to be believing everything he tells you. But that's what being used is like, I suppose. Because
Don't
you're
talk
soldiers.
Like you know things, Beth.
I've been in a gang like Caves. Vicious. You get shit done. But that's because you're treated like soldiers. And the moment one of you steps out of line, something happens where they're no longer around. Convenient.
I'm not sure what sort of investigating you're pressing on here, Beth, but you're shooting your shot in a corner that doesn't exist.
Oh, that was
Pretend to know what
badass!
the Cave Gang's all about. Sure, Samuel Cave has his ways, and yes, maybe I might be a soldier in a war. I'm not gonna stand here and stand in
Fucking
front of a woman
Calloway's
such as
so
yourself
good.
and tell you to look at your own people, neither.
My people are human. We make mistakes, we have issues. We argue like family and have all of the fun parts of being a fucking live, Calloway. And unless they do something extreme, they can make mistakes and it can be fixed. And we have each other's backs. Others might judge us for it. I don't rightly give a fuck, just like you don't give a fuck about my opinions about you. They're all outside opinions, usually wrong. Yes, I might be shooting into the dark corner, not hitting a goddamn thing, but I've spoke to Cave enough to know that I don't trust him. I know he would do what he needs to have his gang come out on top, even if that meant feeding one of the most wanted people in the state to get one of his probably not so wanted people out. And I trust Stray when she says that Cave said, "Don't you know who this is? It's Stray. It's Stray I have." But I guess we'll see where this goes. I trust Rena and you had a decent talk, at least.
I respect Rainer a lot.
She's a good person. Smart.
That she is. I guess I'll see you next time then, Beth.
I guess you will, Calloway.
Tell Stray that I say that I'm sorry. Not Samuel Cave. But Silas Calloway says sorry.
I'll tell her you say sorry. Till next time, Calloway. Oh, God. He's so good. Where is the little Stray? There she is. Oof, be careful.
Hi. Are we leaving?
Yep.
Who was that?
That was Calloway. He's part of Cave Gang. There's some shit that happened while you've been gone, Edith.
It always is.
Remember that Detective Ziegler?
Mm-hmm. I hate him. He's an asshole. A few weeks back, I was just roaming around, and I kept running into him, but it was an accident, and he yelled at me. He said, "Stop stalking me, you creep!" I wasn't stalking him. I kept just, I don't know, being in the same place as him, but it wasn't intentional, and he said, "Shut up, I'm not stalking you." He said, "Yeah, right, I know what you are." And he was all fucking mean to me for no reason, and I said, "Well, fuck you then." And he said, "Yeah, fuck you, Edith, I know who you are, you're stalking me." And I was like, "I don't even know who you are," and I found out, he's an asshole.
Yeah, that is a very, oh shit, asshole-ish thing to do, or say, but, well, he's no longer law, as I'm sure you might be aware of that, but, well, he's, with me.
What?
He's not in the gang.
He's a jerk.
I mean, we're all jerks, Edith.
Not really. You guys are all nice to me. He's an asshole.
He has his moments. And honestly, he's been being hunted. Or at least he's a little paranoid. You know, being an ex-lawman, you got plenty of enemies, so he just assumed you were being, you know, stalking him. He did have someone following him around, so maybe he just acquainted it. Not saying it was right for him to talk to you like that, but yeah. Well, he's my friend. Friend? Oh, he's with me.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you have to like him or anything, don't worry. He's not with the
don't.
gang or anything like that. It's just around sometimes.
He was there at Butcher's Creek, too. I remember him.
Shit! Oh. Fuck! Oh no! Oh.
So, I don't like him for that either.
Oh no, should Beth say that? She would try and defend Ziegler, to be honest. To be fair, I know that situation was horrible and terrible. But the law were focused on the Crowleys, and I know you're a part of them. Wait, is that the right name? Crowleys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you think about it, what the law did there, killing all the Crowleys, it set you free.
Yeah, but it was the scariest thing I've ever dealt with. There's 26 of them, and these big guns on trains, and...
No, I know. Trust me. I know. I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
Fuck them. You know, I'm glad they're dead, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. It was just a
Okay, bye,
difficult day.
Muffin. No, you know what I like to think, Edith, about all the horrible things that's happened to me, as much as I wish they hadn't. Hell, even down to losing my eye the way I did. These horrible things, if they never happened, you might not have the good things you have now. Life is full of a lot of ups and downs, a lot of horrible things, some good things. Some people have a lot more bad than good. Some have a lot more good than bad. It really changes from person to person. But who you are now, all those bad things had to have happened to be where you are now. To have the good things as well as the memories of the bad. As much as you wish it never happened to you.
I guess so. That doesn't change the effect all that bad stuff had on me.
No, it doesn't. No, not at all.
It doesn't change that I can't stop thinking about it sometimes. But I get it. It makes sense.
No, I know.
I guess even with everything, I'd rather none of that happened. I would rather be living at home with my parents still alive and not involved in any of this shit that would have been...
Aww.
I guess I can't have that, so I make the best of what I have.
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying, and it's nice, but I guess I still get sad about what could have been.
Life could always be better, I know. Life could also be worse. And as much as you want to think about those good things and the what ifs of What if this never happened and I could be here with my parents, or my parents, for me at least, weren't who they were. I mean, you could think about that all day, but you gotta remember the other side too. It could always be worse. It helps you at least be thankful for what you have.
Yeah, I guess so.
And to be fair, Edith, I know it doesn't feel like it, especially with you needing time away and you get scared and the feeling you get when you go near that place. I know what that's like. I can't go up. Every time I look at the fucking docks to get fucking Gorma, I feel that. But you're doing really well, considering everything you've been through. You've done great. You've done amazing. You went through Sisika, and you're out the other side.
Yeah.
Don't sell yourself short. At least that's all I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. There's nobody. Oh, yes, there is.
Stray went to sleep in the tent over there, that tipi right over us.
Stray went to sleep?
Yeah, she's resting.
Did anyone find Rena?
No.
No, negative. I found nothing.
We went to roads, nothing. If we, I don't know. At this point, we're just chasing ghosts. But I sent telegram as to what are you? We're looking for you.
Oh.
Yeah, I just talked to Calloway in Ansburg. He was talking to Rena and he left her about 10 minutes before we got there, so...
Okay.
She should be able to see her telegrams.
Yeah, but did anyone tell her to come here?
No, I thought...
Oh.
I didn't know she was... No, I did not.
Gashade is actually trying to avoid us because he left. He just asked me and Edith to leave, and I decided to take that opportunity.
He didn't chase you?
Nope.
Okay, because I almost took a deputy from Rhodes just in case we'll watch the fight, just in case anything went bad. They used that as a bargaining chip to get you out.
It would have gone bad. I had 20 bullets.
Yeah. As I said before, I mean, okay, when it comes to Stray, we don't want Stray going to Siska, but I'm not as wanted, and I don't want to risk anyone else dying, especially with how mad the law are at us for the saves we have had. I don't think it's gonna be worth it if I do get caught to try and break me out again. It's gonna get someone killed.
I'm not saying. I'm saying before you even get to that cell.
Oh yeah, no,
that's what I'm trying to say.
That's fair.
Like the same tactic you did with Crawford, remember?
Well, I need to check telegrams then, or we need to check telegrams then. Rena's somewhere out there. I don't even know where the fuck Elias is, but...
Elias is out there fucking hunting. He's never come back from it. I don't know what the fuck he is.
Are they avoiding you guys? Are they mad at you?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. I think they're just, I don't know, doing their own thing. You know how Elias is. He's pretty slow.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go rest. I need to. In fact, I need to go rest like an hour ago. So.
Oh yeah, no fair.
Oh,
all right.
Then off you go. Have a good night.
See, I should be around later. I'm just gonna.
All right.
See, get a for a bit.
Can I telegram? I'm gonna telegram Lovelaces and tell them we'll try and meet them tomorrow. Because it seems like everyone's kind of sporadic and doing their own thing today. So I will tell them that.
See,
but if Mick's around, I'm still going to see Mick, and if I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna keep collecting information about thing. Oh shit, Von Kleist, can I have food?
Okay,
I'm
well,
gonna-
I'll tell you stay safe, okay?
Yeah.
And I'll be
Good night.
seriously, so I'll be around later.
Rest well, maybe later. Here you are.
This is so good. Hi, JC.
Happy
Sorry,
to
guys.
hear.
I know I'm not talking
Alright.
much.
Where are we heading for this? Waller's Valentine?
Oh my god. I would like to go to the clothing store, so let's say Valentine. Alright, let's go. Is today Wednesday or Thursday?
Wednesday.
Yep.
Alright.
How did you forget what day it is?
At some point, they just all start bleeding together.
Okay.
Yeah, JC, there is like so much like in the background happening right now that we're trying to figure out. There's this note, this extra, which Beth got some information on and wants to ask Lovelace's about, as well as go further. There's some crazy RP story webs happening right now. They're all getting connected. Trying to detective this shit.
So what are we doing?
Well, we don't have any plans. The world is our oyster. We are free to make our own decisions, Edith. There's something you want to do?
I don't know. I usually just run around with no plan and then things just happen.
Oh, yeah, that, yep. Only thing I have planned is I need to go talk with Mick today if he's around. And I need to, well, I'd like to find Rena and Elias and make sure they're okay. But something tells me they are, and they're just doing their own thing.
Maybe they're on a date.
No, I think they're separate for a bit, because
Oh.
she spoke to Calloway. Interestingly.
Why is that interesting?
We just had a talk about it the other day, and she was gonna meet with him when we could be Overwatch. Because Cave Gang took Stray for a hostage and used her
Why?
to get one of their people out of jail. But Stray is one of the most wanted. I'm checking this real quick.
It's messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Did she get hurt?
She got dragged around a bit, but no, not her. I love Edith, guys. She's so fun.
I don't know who they are, but they sound like jerks.
They are. And I ran in with Calloway and Von Kleist, and he told me that he met with Rena, and he could tell I was annoyed at not at that situation, but at the entirety of Cave taking Stray, and He claims that they didn't know and that Stray didn't tell them until they were already at the in front of the office. Oh, fuck. I do have a telegram thing. Oh, shit. Let's go up here. Did you get ammo? Oh, yeah, you got ammo and everything over there. Okay, good.
Oh, she's alright.
Alright, we go to the hunting.
Understood.
What's going on?
Everything's fine. Rena said, she's up at the, what we call the hunting hut, which is the cabin that's just northeast of, well, more east of, Cattail.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, I don't know where the fucking road is. God, I'm stupid.
I think this is a cliff that you're gonna kill us on.
No, no,
back to
I'm
the right.
totally, I'm not lost at all. It's fine.
Okay.
Lynn's information earlier, possibly that note, that telegram was made by Whiskey, would be interesting. Though Whiskey doesn't have any real connection or issue with us, from what I know.
Well, considers me a friend. It would be jarring to hear. She
How
knows of my close ties.
does a drink write a telegram?
It's a woman's name.
Oh. It's a funny name.
Mm-hmm.
What did she write?
Well, we can read you the telegram if you'd like.
Okay.
It's, spicy.
Oh. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, it's not a good thing, but it's just words, so it's not terrible. Jesus, we were worried about you, Verena. Are you okay?
Good to see you again. I'm perfectly fine.
Yes. I thought you were out hunting with Elias for the longest time.
No, and I think he sat down somewhere to have some dinner, just as I did, not too long ago. I sat down here, the hunting hut inside. It's actually kind of nice.
Oh shit! Yeah, no. When you didn't telegram us back and said you were going to Wapiti, we were up there and didn't see you. But it's been
and then I walked out of the telegram's office and I saw a very, very good opportunity. He had just woken up and he was alone. So, you know, no risk of being followed, no risk of being ridden upon. So I told him, we are leaving town now, and I need to talk to you. I talked to Calloway.
Ah, yes. How did that
Wasn't
go?
that Wait, this woman needs attention.
I
Somebody's
have no
coming.
idea how you possibly assume such. Hello, glad you're
God.
fine.
Wait, someone's coming?
Oh,
That could be.
Why does that look like Elias?
Who is it?
Why does that look like Elias?
Is it Elias?
I couldn't tell. This is so great, you guys.
armored wagons, one is a decoy, and the
Really?
wagon wheel broke. Yeah.
But she's all right.
Yep, she got out, the wagon wheel broke, she managed to convince Jones, Teddy, and Colt to check the wagon to repair it, and she used it to run away.
You gotta love Stray.
Speaking of,
But yeah, that's yeah, I know. It took longer than I thought it would. Oh, that's not really a surprise. Never mind. But yeah. Then I wrote to Peter, but nobody was there anymore, which was to be expected. I've yet to see Elias today.
Oh, I only had a telegram from him from far earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Errands or hunting or boards, I think.
Yeah,
Something
like I said, I'm pretty sure he sat down to eat something. It's about that hour. I'll be back. Is Beth staring at me?
so sorry,
Oh.
it was getting loud. There.
Mm.
So, how did the talk with Calloway go? Figure anything out?
Different than I was expecting to hear. It's the questions were very very specific that I asked Stray yesterday because I wanted to know before talking to him if he would have had the opportunity to hear or realize or every fucking reason to call a halt to it. The story is a little bit different though, but I might also be remembering not every detail, even though she told it a couple of times yesterday. What is vague to me now, where they picked her up, they said it was almost reaching Valentine from Emerald on the trail next to the Citadel Rock, not on the Telegram's office porch at Emerald. She wasn't as vocal and loud to his ears or Bo's ears because he asked his member Bo more questions than he asked Cave, for good reason. He was worried from the moment that he knew it was Stray, and by then they were already in town. And since Calloway was the one that's constantly at the back of the group and on the side of the town, at least for the start of it, he was going to go in left and they were going to go straight in and blah, blah, blah. It seems that when it comes to Calloway himself, he only got to hear the name and see her face by the time that they had her off the horse in Valentine. I am not sure about fucking Cave. I don't believe any word that he will say, and I quite frankly don't fucking care if he knew or not, because that doesn't change anything. If Stray feels that he did not back down at all. Quite the opposite, actually. Might have even got a little bit more pushy and excited knowing that he had a very wanted person in his arms trying to trade her off. I'm pretty sure that that is exactly what it was.
Yeah.
And I think the details of where she got picked up and how loud she was, I mean, I don't want to go too deep into that, but you know, on a personal level, I want to believe that there was confusion and he was just fucking late with realizing what was happening. But I can pose Calloway the question if he was going to be able to stop anything. I expected the answer no, and I got the answer no. Because what are you going to expect from anybody in a gang that is trying to get one of their own people back? So, partly expected, partly not expected. It's more in the details than in the overall term of things. And I mean, as we continue talking, as since ever I've been talking to him, it's getting worse and worse, feeling that he's not really happy with what's happening, but you do stick with your people, right? We do as well.
Oh, I told him I saw him in
he's not
Annesburg.
happy. Oh.
Yeah.
When?
Just a bit ago, before I went back to PD.
Oh.
And
he must have liked that.
oh God, yeah, he was ecstatic. I
told him I'm the nice one.
I feel like I was being plenty nice. I just told him he's being used by Cave and he's stupid for believing anything he says. That Cave, in my opinion, was very much aware and knowing what he had in his hands before he called it out to the fucking law. And that all they are to Cave is soldiers.
Are you... If anybody would say that to me, what do you think I would feel about that? If anybody would say that about you and me as a soldier?
You'd be pissed because it wouldn't be true. Because there's facts to back it up. Cave literally... I mean, I can't even remember exactly what... It was that time I was patching up that Jackson guy's head. And
yeah,
he
we talked about that as well.
He made a comment
Earlier
about
this week.
how the moment you disagree with Cave, you become a bit more worthless by the day. And then all of a sudden, a few days later, he was fucking killed in a fight. Apparently, he was left behind by Cave, too. All of them. So, I don't know.
No, I don't. That's not true, Beth.
Well, that's what I heard. Beth doesn't know he sacrificed himself. Well, okay, this is the thing. Is yes, I'm not saying Calloway.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
yeah,
matter. I'm
no.
just saying that not everybody is the same.
Yeah, no.
Just like us, and
Calloway
he's fucking
cares.
trying.
I even said that to Calloway. I was like, I actually have faith that you care, that things matter to you, but
it's also not easy to step away from it. Where is he gonna go? What is he gonna do? It's his family.
Loneliness shouldn't make you make decisions that can affect not just your life, but so many others. If someone's doing something you don't agree with, like down to your fucking core.
Oh, this didn't go to his core.
Exactly.
Because we have to agree. If one of ours is in a cell and we snatch whoever up to make a trade, it's... Especially if you only later realize who you're having. It's debatable. But it's not an excuse.
Yeah, well.
Let's just... The conclusion of it all is, as you expect it to be. There's some there's a lot of personal grievances there. There's questions I asked, but they are not looking for anything. They don't have issues with Deadset that they like to pursue or anything. This wasn't targeted. And quite frankly, I'm pretty sure Samuel doesn't give a shit about any of us, so he would be fucking bored to even pursue this, but they would also be stupid if they're expecting nothing to come from it, and Silas is aware, and it's going to be very messy and very painful. And that's all I'm going to say about it.
Yeah.
I can try and talk us out of it. I can say all the shit I want to say. He offers Stray yet another talk, and I told him that's probably not something that she would want. I mean, on a personal level, maybe, but, you know, as a gang, you fucked up, so what are you expecting her to say to that? But it's, again, it's a personal offer. It's his offer. And he also offered to, and I don't know if that was on a whim, but if I would want him to come with me right now and him paying for whatever Cave did, then he would be willing to.
I'm not laughing at this. I'm just DMing someone.
And that offer is still on the
Holy
table.
shit. It comes down to so many fucking things again, but every time we are the ones willing to, like I told Calloway, you expect us to stop the ripples when you fucking threw the stone. And it's the same with everyone. It's been the same with fucking, you know, the Avodados, the fucking, you know, the...
We fought the Avodados. We made
it's still...
We stood our ground.
Still.
We pick our battles.
Yes, we do. I know,
Beth.
but
You're
we're
not
always...
bound by anything doing this.
We are bound.
No,
I'm so fucking tired of letting people do whatever they fucking want to our people.
Of course. Of course. But you're not bound to anything. You can still decide not to. And spare the fucking suffering that comes from it.
Until it happens again. And again. And again.
There's a lot of people in this world, Beth. Everybody's gonna try and have a go at you. Or me.
Okay.
And anybody else. Because that's how the world works.
I know.
We are not
but
going
the
to change
world
that
also
by shooting
works.
them down.
Yes, actually we would.
No.
Because here's the thing. Words.
No.
Yes.
Somebody's going to die. And then what?
That's the life. But you know what's going to happen if we don't do anything is we keep getting targeted. Just like this fucking newsletter thing. As much as I...
There's
Rena,
a lot of fucking chance in that story that you're creating right now.
There's a lot of chance in everything. Even if we don't do anything.
Exactly. And even if we do.
But we're a gang of outlaws, Rena. This ain't a fucking book club. It's not like someone's disagreeing with us on what to read next. They're literally they took Stray and they were going to kill her.
We thieve. We take what we want as ours. We are not fucking soldiers that are constantly looking for a war.
Sometimes, being a soldier or not, you're still forced into a battle. And if you're unwilling to fight, you die.
We are forced into a battle with law.
We're forced
because
into
they
a
don't
battle.
Give us any other options.
Life is
These
constant
people do
battles, not just with
even
law.
want to war with us.
Yeah, well, they should have thought about that before they put a fucking gun to Stray's head.
So you are forcing people to war. In that analogy, you will. So it's a choice for everybody here if they want it or not.
Well, no shit. But I can't see why anyone would think, well, let's just sweep this under a rug. Let's get an apology with a fancy little bow on it from a king that doesn't give a fuck about words.
How about we start with a nice little fucking argument with them and see where it goes?
Remember when we were standing up on the cliff and you said the only thing that makes people do anything is action? That words don't do shit? Cave is worse than law when it comes to that.
There's action and inaction, and I just told you, they are not looking for anything. They made
They
a
were
play
looking for
in the
something the
moment, and
moment
made a
they took
goddamn
Stray.
mistake. That could have been anybody else. That could have been someone box. That
but it
could have
wasn't.
been a civilian. No.
It was our people. It was Stray,
Yes.
someone we care about.
That is your chance.
Would you feel the
And we
same if
have
they
the
took
freedom of
Elias?
I would have weighed my fucking options.
And we are weighing our options, but I don't see much of an option of turning the other fucking cheek and actually showing them why they should never fucking touch us again.
So we choose war. And we choose the possibility of death during it. At least turning the other cheek is going to keep me alive. And then we can continue being free and thief and be outlaws without being constantly at war and murderers in the process. That sounds pretty well to me. I don't have to be at war with every single fucking gang in state, because every single time, chance, or maybe, yes, there is times that they actually were targeting us, and then I am very more adamant of taking that step and showing them that they made a mistake. But it shouldn't be a default response for us to pick up arms and to go fucking chase them down. And
Rena, our inaction
Getting
is not
ourselves
going to
in
stop
trouble.
everyone else's action. Cave is willing to act. That's why they're succeeded as far as they have. Mercer is willing to act. That's why they're willing to risk their lives to make the point they want to make.
And we do that as well.
Yeah,
in different ways.
It's not like I'm mad at Cave because they. I mean, let's pretend they made this fucking little newsletter fucking
Stray
thing.
was in a disguise. They don't have an idea who she is
until
If
they
look
did.
at her. She didn't look anything like herself that day.
Until she told Cave her name. And he excitedly threw it into the law's face. He used, if anything, he was more excited she wasn't just a fucking civilian.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter when they found out. It doesn't matter how. It doesn't matter all these stupid little excuses. It doesn't matter that Calloway feels a way about after the fact. The fact is it happened. The fact is they were willing to kill one of us for some stupid fucking bitch who's probably not even as wanted as fucking Stray. And I don't give a fuck if she was on death goddamn fucking row. No one touches our people and we turn the other cheek. No one throws the fucking pebble into our pond and we're forced to stop the fucking ripples every goddamn time because what? We want to value our lives. I mean, if we want to value our lives, why aren't we all fucking working at a bar somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the risk needs to happen.
We can't hold a job down like that for more than 2 days.
I know.
We're not normal people. We
Beth
can't
has to
do
be
that,
like
but
really intense about this, guys.
We don't have to live in these extremes either. There's still that choice.
If they did it once.
So making a point and somebody getting killed in the process, it's going to be on us, not on Cave.
No, it's going to be on Cave, Rena. That's where the big difference is. It is on Cave. People don't get to just treat you however and then expect no response and then blame you for responding to how they
didn't expect anything. That's the whole point. The only thing they were doing that day is breaking somebody out, just like
Rena,
we do.
Any criminal, even when we take a civilian, and I threaten to kill a civilian, I know that comes with consequences, whether it be from that civilian's family, which I dealt with in that fucking cabin, and he died too, or from the law itself. And in this case, from the gang that person's attached to. Cave knew there was going to be consequences, regardless from whom, the moment they took her. Regardless if they knew who she was. We are the fucking consequences. And if we just fucking turn the other cheek in this situation, what's to stop them from doing it again? What's to stop people from looking at that, looking at, like, that's when words do start to matter. That's when this newsletter and everything else becomes more true.
How do you get to the point that you think that they are going to stop because we poke at them? Why do you think that's going to make a change at all?
Because maybe Cave will be fucking dead.
Yep. That hasn't changed. That hasn't stopped them before. That hasn't stopped us before.
I guess you don't know something until it happens.
It's just going to be a deal done again. And I don't think it's going to stop them from doing it all over again because they don't care. They absolutely don't care.
That is exactly why we need to act.
No. It's not the reason we have to act. It is a consequence and it is a repeat and it's life and it's them and the human being that we all are. Even if we go to war and even if somebody of us dies, it probably is going to be the same fucking thing next time. I do not believe that is ever going to change with these kinds of people. There are groups that would, yes, that would shy away and fear away from it and get real fucking cautious. Maybe even leave the crossing if we make that stance. But I don't think this is
Rena, you know what the difference is? The difference is when someone rides up to one of us, right? And they say, who do you ride with? And they say Deadset. And they're like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's what we do. Because
either that's from good standing with us or knowing that fucking with us causes a fucking shitstorm of fucking bullshit and blood.
They don't do that.
I mean, lately, no, because everything else is fucking going apart. And if everyone cares about reputation so much on the outside, the reputation of literally having our people taken and threatened and used to law and us doing nothing about it. That is more important reputation than the shit that people have been worried about otherwise. I don't see the difference between we're outlaws, Rena.
Endless circle of consequences, and we still have.
We're outlaws, Rena. Life is a fucking consequence.
Stop yelling at me.
Because you're not listening.
Then you still don't have to yell at me. Yes, life is a fucking consequence. I'm happy that I'm still fucking alive. We all should be. We have the freedom to choose to stay alive.
We also have the freedom to hide, right?
Options, Beth. And if they don't give a fuck about the consequences, they'll do it all over again. Are we going to fight them every single time something happens?
Yes.
Are we going to give our people up every fucking single time
we're not. Can you have a little fucking faith in the people standing around you? How about that, Rena? How about instead of being scared of the fucking bullets, we smile as they get shot?
Faith in my people. That's also a chance who gets shot and who dies from a bullet. And
we rob banks and trains. How is that any more valuable than this?
Well, I get money out of that. I get something out of it.
We get something out of this too.
I don't give a damn about image and reputation. Look at this.
I'm sorry, Rena.
I love telegram that's been sending around. You speak about ripples. That's not even gonna move the fucking surface. I don't give a damn. I care for what's beneath that surface.
Okay, let's talk about the compounded bullshit that is this. They read that telegram. They go, I didn't realize Deadset's a laughingstock, and then they start wondering. And then they hear about this, and they're like, oh.
I believe they care.
There are some things I will not sully myself for. Words on a piece of paper from some fucking losers that are too scared to sign their name. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who thinks what when they see Alonzo riding on my horse or mine on his. I honestly don't give a fuck because that gives me something. I do give a fuck when they say, oh, one of her people were literally almost fucking killed and then traded to law. What are they gonna do? Oh, right. Nothing. They're too busy talking again.
Well, I'm pretty sure it will have more of an effect at what you already started yesterday, is telling other gangs how they work and how you can't at all trust them.
Words, Rena. Words and actions. Talking to other gangs, that's words. Sure, I'm willing to do that too. But not at the fucking absence of action. Otherwise, we're no better than the fuckers that wrote that fucking newsletter. I back up my words with action. Someone takes my fucking people, I am going to cause them blood or fucking bleed trying. It's worth it to me. And it should be worth it to everyone else.
Nothing should be, Beth. People have their personal opinions and ideas.
I'm not saying you can't. But at the end of the day...
No, you're saying I should.
You should! I'm not saying you need to, but you should! Stray was taken! And a gun was pointed at the back of her head. You think I should think like you as well. But it's okay that I don't. I'm not saying you're forced, Rena.
I'm telling you what your options are. You have a choice.
Sometimes
have a choice.
This fucking illusion of so many goddamn options makes life more complicated.
Is that what you think, or is that the reality?
It's reality. Too many fucking options, and all we do is stand around talking about them instead of acting. And then, oop, something else fucking happens. Just like with, I mean, the Avodados targeting fucking Von Kleist. We didn't react the first time, or the second, and then finally the third we did. And look at that, our actions made something change. I'm not saying action should come before some form of talk. That's what this has been. That's the last few days. Did we ride out immediately and take after Cave?
Exactly
No.
Why I said, how about a good argument with all of them and then see where it goes?
Because that argument is gonna lead to fucking fighting. So what's the point?
We'll see. The point is fucking...
You think you get me and Cave face to face, we're going to step away from that smiling? I'm gonna shoot that fucker right between his fucking eyes. I'm gonna give him a new hole to breathe out of, and then that's gonna start a fucking fight. And yeah, then everyone's gonna be shooting.
Chance, but you're still making a fucking effort.
Beth has to be nuts, guys. This is just her. A chance. A chance to utilize a moment for him as well.
How's life been working out for you with your expectations of how things would go, and they did not?
Life is working at exactly how it needs to every fucking day. When the bad shit happens...
Your expectations, and you think that this and that and the other was going to happen.
I love Rena and Beth's
exactly work out the way that you thought it would.
Very few things, Rena, work out exactly how I want them to or think they're going to. I'm not always right.
Yes,
I know
that. Why are you telling yourself that things should, and there's no choices, and there's no options, and all this and that?
There is a choice. I'm just not focused on making the wrong one.
There is no right and wrong.
There is wrong here, Rena. Wrong is letting shit go when it was life and death for Stray. And it'll be life and death for whoever they take next. And then when another gang hears about it, and they find out that Deadset don't do fuck all to protect its own, it'll be life and death for them too. And then by the end of it, someone is just going to get executed because law doesn't want to value a fucking hostage. And then that loss you're trying to avoid so much will have happened not from fighting and dying, because at least Connor and Mox and all of them died fighting. I don't want to be killed getting executed because the law, see, 2 birds, 1 stone. You're not getting your shit, and you get to kill a fucking outlaw for me. I don't want that. And I don't want that to happen to fucking anyone else. The worst fucking thing is dying without any ability to fight. And it's gonna happen if we keep not acting. Beth is like, has to be like nuts about this. Poor Rena. I get you're worried about losing people. That is the worry of life. I think even if we weren't outlaws, I mean, like Von Clay said, someone could get kicked by a horse, she could get attacked by a bear. We could all be civilians going ice picking and flower picking, and someone could die to a fucking snake bite. Life is nothing but worrying of when someone's gonna die. And yes, the chances of that exceedingly drastically go up depending on what life you live, whether it be civilian, law, and fucking outlaw versus crim as well. Just being a regular little petty criminal, I'm sure they don't have as much fucking shit to worry about. But we are outlaws.
Still do not have to be charging in the war just because the word outlaw has that weight for you.
I'm not charging into fucking war. I'm responding to the fucking dynamite being thrown at my face by Cave. They started this, Rena, and the fact that you think that if this turns into anything, we started it, that's
I'm
where I
not
disagree with
defending
you.
Anything.
You are defending
You
them.
know that, Beth. I am not defending anybody right now. I'm just saying we still have a choice and we should work out if it's worth the fucking trouble that comes from it. But you keep arguing that there is no choice, that the ideas you have of what it means to be an outlaw and how an outlaw should respond is not the ultimate idea. And that's not your ultimate choice. It is worth giving thought.
You've been
you're
giving
really
thought the last few
willing
fucking
to
days.
do this. And everybody that we have, because if we're not 100% in this and you start regretting what happened afterwards, I mean, it's not the first time. It's not the first fucking time. So you know what the outcomes are. You know you're not in control.
Rena, no matter how someone dies, we're gonna have regrets. No fucking matter how they die. They could die because we decide to go to war. They could die because we don't. They could die because whatever, and we'll have regretted it because that's what loss is.
I could stop breathing right here. Yeah, if you start arguing like that, there's I mean, why are you still here? Why are you still breathing? That's a miserable fucking thought. You can't argue your way out of that by just saying the what ifs. I'm just asking you here. You argue there's no choice in response. I'm saying
I like how
there is.
Rena
It's
challenges
just whatever
Beth
you're willing to do.
in her thought process.
And you seem to be stuck in a thought that you always have to do this, else you're not a proper outlaw, or else you're going to be a victim, or else this and that.
I do have a strong opinion on it, Rena.
Yep.
I'll not deny that. And I'm not saying people have to do something, but I do believe they should want to do something.
That's your belief.
That is.
People
That's all
should
I'm
do
saying.
whatever they feel is right and good for them and healthy and is going to keep them alive at the end of the day. Because that's all we got, our lives. Just one. And we got to live with a whole lot of fucking regrets. And it already hurts. A lot. So I'd like to make choices that are not going to make me regret more. And I do that every single time that I get presented with a difficult decision like this. And hey, here we are. We all have you to make it for us. That's very easy for a lot of people among us. But that doesn't change that I don't think about it. And I will not oppose your thinking and try and challenge your thinking. Because I am very sure that I got through to you with this. To make you think a minute longer.
That's why I brought up yesterday, there are a few fucking options that if people wanted to avoid conflict are an option for me, but it's more so based on what everyone believes.
They're going to be terrible. There's probably not a lot that we could.
I know,
because
that's the other reason I don't care to do the talking, Rena, because I'm tired of being the only one doing the talking, because you know what we're going to do when we bring talking to the table with Cave? Cave, specifically. Get Calloway out of your mind. Get the reasonable fuckers out of your mind. Cave and Bo. What is going to happen when you go to them with talking? He's going to say, I did it. I don't fucking care. Get over it. This is what it needed to happen. Blah, blah, blah. We could ask for a fucking apology, and at most, he'd probably be like, okay, I'm sorry, bye. Because it will be a
That's
hollow
probably
apology.
Why they rot away in a town that's hardly worth fighting for.
Yeah.
They're going to
But
die pretty fucking young.
That's my
People are
point. That's
gonna
why I
leave
don't
them.
care
People
about the
are not gonna
talking
love
arena.
Any of them.
Nothing they can give us takes away from what they did. They could give us $4,000 and some, what's the word I'm looking for? Rip. They could give us fucking $4,000 to make it right. And even again, I don't think they'll ever even pay us any money. Which I put that forward as an I put that forward as an option the other day. I was like, if Stray is willing and everyone wants to avoid fucking conflict so bad, they still have to pay to some degree. They have to, because it's about the fucking big picture. And also the fact that you let something like this slide, it's going to lead to other shit. Probably with worse people.
That's the part I don't agree with. Because I believe in a whole lot of chance. And I believe people are way too bored in life to even
you know what, Rhea?
decide on continuing on a consequence of before. They're not going to target us. It's not going to happen again just because they want to. No, it's just going to be a stupid mistake that they don't realize they're making in
when the
moment,
opportunity
and
suits.
That's why it's happening again, not because they choose to.
You know, okay, let me actually ask you this. Say you were desperate and there's someone from the Alvadados standing there that you know fight extremely well, that you know if you take one of theirs, they're going to fuck you up and your entire fucking gang. Right? There's an option to take them. And then there's an option to take, I can't think of a fucking gang we don't care about.
But that wasn't it, though. Stray was
but
the only one.
I know, but I'm talking about reputation. I'm talking about someone looking at us and realizing, oh, that's that gang that doesn't do fuck all when their people are taken or robbed or used as a pawn for fucking law or whatever else.
Or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, go on.
So they look at the gang and they see that. There's no question for them to, should I take that person? Should I rob that person? No, because it's a fucking joke. They know nothing's going to come from it. However, if they look at that person and be like, okay, so I heard they fought the Alvadados. They're obviously willing to act. Oh, they fucked up Cave Gang. Oh, definitely fucking, like, at least there's some fucking pushback there. But if we just never do anything because we're too busy about worrying about our lives and what's going to value our lives, obviously.
About never doing anything. I'm just saying,
Rena,
we make the choice per situation and per context.
We have. We don't go after every little thing. Yeah, because they fucked with
Fort Mercer. We fought.
We barely fought Fort Mercer.
That's a long time ago.
My point is, Rena, we have thought. You act like I'm looking at the cave situation that just happened instantaneously. I'm like, to war! I'm not. But I am screaming, respond. Because I don't give a fuck about Calloway. I don't give a fuck about their excuses. I don't give a fuck about anything except for the fact that Cave drug fucking Stray through the mud. Bo wrote a cross on her fucking forehead, and this is all after the fact they knew who she was, and he pointed a gun to the back of her fucking head. I don't care about their fucking semantical bullshit. They did one of ours wrong. And they don't get to fucking hear us talk about it. That's my opinion, though. I know that.
What is she deciding about it? Has she said it yet? I mean, before you already threw it on the table?
Stray is nervous of them. I'm sure she wants to fucking respond. But everyone's kind of been sporadically not around, so we we gotta get everyone together and then we can talk
Yep.
about it more.
I want to fight for what we have, Beth.
As
That's
long
all.
as it's not too risky.
That's in the words of fighting what we have. And
We're not-
sometimes cherishing what you have and choosing not to cause trouble and keep people out of problems and injuries and Sisika and all that, running from law instead of fighting them, that's all tied to that. In the moment per situation. That's all. I just want you to not push yourself to that one idea of the ultimate outlaw is going to respond
So much better.
yada yada.
Angry.
I want you
Anger.
to think
Anger.
very carefully
Only anger. Let it consume
about these freedom of options. And I will be right there fighting with you. I told him I would. I said goodbye today, actually. Because I also feel that it's probably not going to go anywhere else with that motherfucker of a Samuel at the lead there.
That's my point, though, Rena.
I know that's your point. I'm aware. I'm just saying I do need to put this fire at your feet.
Oh, that's not it. God, it's getting cold.
Because it's not going to be fucking easy.
No. Nothing worthwhile is ever fucking easy. I've come to realize that.
Worthwhile is staying alive for me right now. That means picking and choosing our battles very, very carefully. And you would never hear me complain running away from law if we see a situation where it's going to be very hairy and we see an opportunity to disappear on them. I'm perfectly fucking fine with that. Call me weak, like Devin. Call me not even fucking fit to be a gang member or an outlaw. I don't care. I am going to fight to stay alive. Not to die over politics.
Dying for what you believe in is worth it to me.
I don't believe in a God. I don't believe in all these constructs of loyalty and trust and all that bullshit. Beth, I care to be alive. I believe in the people I love and what I can do to offer that love and to stay alive and to keep the people that I love alive. That's all. Again,
there's a
will
big
fight
difference
for that.
between surviving and living, though. And if all you're fighting for is survival and you're not...
You don't have to tell me that. I felt dead for months, if not longer. Not too fucking long ago. Again, I fight to feel alive.
Damn. This has been a good chat, though.
Not just to be the biggest, baddest dog here or anything else. Or politics or all that. That's what I just said.
It's not posturing. It's not politics. It's not any of that, Rena. It's knowing... It's knowing how the dominoes work. It's knowing that turning the other cheek here just means you're just going to keep spinning in fucking circles because it's just going to keep happening.
Again, we agreed to disagree with that, and I said why.
It happened with fucking Von Kleist. We chose not to respawn when she first got robbed, and then it happened again.
That's one example.
I've seen it happen several times as I've fucking walked through this fucking life. My gangs I've been in the past choose not to respond when someone gets robbed, and then they just keep getting robbed, and things slowly fucking
And that's what
spiral.
brought you to your belief system, and that is all right. I don't judge you for it. Other people
You do when your emotions are heightened.
Again, I do not judge you over it. I will make it fucking difficult for you. I will challenge you, but I won't judge you. I never judge you, Beth. I challenge you. I asked you questions because I'm curious for the answers that you're going to give me. I ask so many damn questions because I care. I don't ask questions to people I don't give a fuck about.
I don't question that you care, Rena. I don't question you at all in that. I don't question anything about that. I know we care about each other. That's why we stand here talking aimlessly and in circles with one another all the time. That's never
This is
a
definitely
doubt.
not aimless.
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah.
I'm aiming to
maybe
make
that's
you think.
I'm
And it's
fucking.
working.
It's not. I mean, I'm always thinking, Rena. Do you think I'm out here just saying, "Oh, I should fight Cave and nothing bad's gonna happen from it"? I'm constantly weighing everything.
So you're telling me that nothing that I talked about and challenged you with over the last 20 months is
no. You definitely bring up
what made you
points
think
of
these
views.
things? That's
No,
why I
no,
do
no.
it.
Yeah, no. You definitely think of points of view that I don't think in. That's fucking a guarantee, and it has definitely helped.
So there you go.
Well, I probably done the same to you too.
Yeah. So we'll see. Let's hear everybody else about this. And then we decide what we do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, and that's where I want to end this debate is I'm not telling you I won't be there because I fucking will. I said my goodbyes. I'm very fucking well aware that if I stick around and if I want these people, my people here to live, I'm going to have to step up for that, and I will be here. But I won't do it just by the thought and the belief of we have to respond, let's go. There's more to it for me.
I believe I showed you how much I understand that when I asked you to talk to Calloway because you have standing with him. I wasn't actually expecting to run in with him.
Don't have
thing, but
enough
even
sway.
then,
Because I don't think anything will have enough sway for a man like Cave to change. And some people under him. Because that's how they choose to live and that's how they choose to respond to situations put before them. But I also like to think that we're different and we are still alive and we're still here and we're actually doing quite well. So, I mean, it's fine to be different. We've always been different. We might not get the respect of one half of the people that we worry about, but we do the other half. And that includes the way, the choices that we make different than other gangs, than how fucking Mercer does it, or how the Ovadados do it. Name a gang and how we do it differently. That's why we're still allies with Box after so long. They appreciate it. For good reason. We don't have to be
this is a great scene. I like
the
this.
same as all the other gangs.
Is it like
or
spikes
the
and
ones
then
that
they
you have
start
in
calming
mind,
down?
at least.
That's how Beth is with people. Like she has to get angry, but then she calms.
We've been around just as long as they have. And we're doing a whole lot of different things.
Yeah. I agree with you, Rena, on many things. I do. And I am thinking with Cave, and I am weighing options, and I see the risk in everything, especially fighting a gang like Cave. I'm not oblivious to that danger, just like I wasn't with the Avodados or Mercer or anyone else. But talking has done so little for us. Talking, if you think...
I think you underestimate that. I think us talking as much as we do has got us a whole lot, actually.
Rena, look at talking, and I think the only talking is what
Yeah,
got
because
them
it's a fucking
killed.
pain in the ass and a bore for most people.
No,
But
it-
I don't think so.
We showed up to Blackwater to talk.
No, we showed up to Blackwater for a fucking gun.
We showed up to talk.
The
I was
reason
gonna
was
trade
a
the elephant.
goddamn gun.
I was gonna trade the elephant rifle. Yes, for the gun Connor gave me because
Not
it was
somebody's
important.
Life. Just a gun, and somebody gave a life for it.
It wasn't about the fucking
talking
gun, Rena.
Wasn't relevant.
It was. We went there to talk to Law. I was gonna trade the fucking elephant rifle for.
Beth.
Yeah, it didn't because they were willing to act and we weren't. And they took us by surprise in the middle of a fucking sentence.
Nobody died in town though.
Someone went down in town, yes. Everything went wrong because we didn't go there to match the violence that the law brought. And even with the fucking situation with Voss and stuff, I tried so fucking hard to not kill her. To some extent, I carved rat into her chest, so instead of killing her,
So
and we
weigh
tried
the
talking,
options
and I
moment
talked and talked
in
and
the
talked
moment.
instead of attacking about the fucking doing what everyone wanted to. Everyone wanted to just attack that fucking plucky cactus and set it on fire with everyone inside, including Voss. And maybe if we'd done that, Connor would be alive too. But no, I was too busy fucking talking and setting up stupid fucking deals with people that don't even remember what was stated, and they allowed the one thing I asked them not to do to happen, and then fucking Connor died, Voss died anyways, everything went fucking sideways, all because I was trying to talk. And then I was trying to talk in Blackwater, and every time I try and fucking talk, something goes wrong. So I'm quite fucking done talking.
You don't think your talking has gotten us further over time, even though these situations, these examples that you're giving here are, proving the opposite? That's
talking
I
helps.
still think your talking has got us more
with people that
than
aren't
just the examples that you're giving here.
Rena.
What went wrong?
If someone is willing to be violent, if you don't match their violence or exceed it, you die or someone gets hurt. And if I go there,
how about outsmarting them?
Most of that just comes down to luck, and we know it.
Depends on how you do it. But if you're just gonna choose violence, then there's no point in thinking of anything else, right? There's no point of trying to talk either. I mean, then you're right. Then
No.
you're always gonna be right.
Look, I go there willing to talk, but I also go there with complete and utter capabilities to be violent. And
you went there, or we went there willing to talk 2 days after you murdered somebody in front of law. That was a misjudgment of thinking that a talk was going to handle that situation, that they were even willing to listen. That was a misjudgment. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that your talking has never brought us anything. Your talking to me, from my perspective, still has brought us more than the situations where we didn't talk and we just decided to start blasting. But you focus on the times where it failed more than trying to focus on the times where...
Because we lost more when it's failed. Even when we succeed when it talks, it...
So we are going to lose somebody, maybe? Because we fail with Cave? It's a maybe, it's a chance. And it's going to be a regret.
We go there wanting to talk to Cave, and everyone thinks it's, for the most part, talk. And when it turns violent, it'll be Blackwater all over again. People taken off guard, because Cave is willing to be violent. He's willing to exceed our violence in everything. He will be there wanting the violence.
Why would we be taken off guard? we're prepared
Because we
for
want the talk,
it
Rena. We
failing.
don't want the violence like people do.
No,
We're hoping
just
things
heard
work
me say
out.
it. We should expect it, but we can still try and talk. Apparently, you did not.
There's a
expect
difference
Blackwater
between
to go fry.
No,
That was the mistake.
I expected it. I hoped it didn't. Just like we all did. We didn't want to fight there. That's what I mean. There's a difference between I mean, we're going to expect violence, but we need to want it like the other side does. We need to want it as bad as Mercer did, and we didn't. That's the difference between when we fail and we succeed, is if we go into
I'm not
something
that
wanting
bloodthirsty,
violence.
so I'm never going to want it that bad.
That's... Beth had to stop
I'm going
herself
to
there.
be ready to do whatever needs to be done, and I'm fucking good at it. But I don't want it.
We haven't been good at it,
Not
Rena.
this time.
Every fucking fight we've been in this last little while has been fucking sporadic.
We have other people that are to blame for that. If you want to blame
We're
people.
not blaming anyone. It's not
We
just
have a
one thing.
completely different fucking outfit. Of course it's going to be different.
I know that.
What are you saying? We haven't been good at it because we haven't been good at it.
I'm saying we are ill-prepared to deal with someone like Cave. So yes, we probably shouldn't go to fucking war with them.
I mean, how fucking prepared can you be? We've taken these people. I'm sorry, Beth. We've taken every single fucking member that we have, almost all of them. We have taken them out like a dog on taking them out. We've taken them out for so fucking often now. If this is it. This is all we're gonna get.
That's the thing.
I'm
not talking about. Oh my god. Everyone is skilled at doing what they do. The part that we aren't skilled at right now is working together. When someone shuts down in the middle of a fight, when we get separated, when everything that and I'm not blaming one singular person or saying someone did something wrong. Get that out of your fucking head. I'm saying we know there are issues with these things that are fucking us over.
Then we need to change that.
Yes.
And that means that everybody's going to have to fucking step up to their game. And when we go to Cave, we are prepared for the fucking worst. I mean, like I said, if we're not, like your own example of Blackwater not being prepared for the worst, then that's going to be our own damn fault. Again, it's just not going to be...
We can have the ammo and we can be prepared for things to go to a fight,
and
but
we can still try and talk and expect it to go south, and then we fight.
Yeah.
Yes. That's my only point I'm trying
Beth
to
is going to stop saying, because what she's saying is there's an energy in Beth's mind. There's a difference between someone going and alluding that we're here to fight and fuck you up. You better try and find something else. Than coming in saying, well, we hope we don't have to fight, but we're prepared for it. Beth wants to be the energy, to try and avoid that type of thing. If that makes sense. I'll explain it better.
Not just with Cave. It's pretty much with everybody.
Because Beth views being prepared and wanting to fight as two very different things.
What we were willing to do, not what we could.
It's a difference between hesitating.
What we were willing to do with Olvidaris as well. Before we decided, you know what, it's, we're simple people. Let's just take a fight, see who wins, and then let it. And we offered them that, and it worked. I mean, maybe that would work wonders with Cave as well. I don't want to categorize that as a war.
There's something Deadset hasn't had that I felt like Bedlam in the past did. And that's one of the things that seemed to have worked when we were at war with, fucking cooks and everything else is we didn't posture. We didn't talk I mean, we still yapped, don't get me wrong, but we were there, we wanted the fight. We were hoping they drew iron, we were hoping they were dumb enough to come at us
I
with
know.
everything.
I
And
know, Beth.
there's a difference
these-
between that, Rena, and showing up and being the ones
No,
hoping for the
it's
talk.
Also, the difference in the people that you've got.
No, I know.
We don't have Archer or Connor. We don't have them anymore. It was the perfect fucking mix of people that we needed to do it. We have wonderful people here.
We have
And most
wonderful
of them are good
people, we have
fighters.
talented people, but we have no fucking confidence.
But this is not Bedlam.
No,
And
it's
to be
Deadset.
quite honest, these are not the personalities that we had before. For me, that's the main difference.
Yeah, we lost confidence somehow. Everyone knows we're skilled. We fight off law every day, sometimes multiple times a day, because that's just fucking and for some, like, the thing with Mercer, because we had to hold back for Holden, and then fucking Alvarado's were a good fight, and we fucking lost that one too. Like, I don't know what, I feel like everyone's just not confident, and then that's what starts the fucking panic in the middle of the fight, even with law, and everyone starts going in different directions, and no one knows who's calling the shots because someone's quiet, and you know, it's we need to build up fucking confidence again.
No, then how are you planning to do that?
I don't fucking know.
No, me neither.
I just know when things get
Because
quiet in a
I agree,
gunfight.
we don't have that grit anymore. And maybe that's one of the reasons why I've been more fearful. That's not something I can help. Or something I can change. It doesn't make me love these people less. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. And if they are more confident, I dare to wonder, is that really going to change all of it? It's a good question. I hope we can see the answer to that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's
Beth just got an idea.
it's fucking life as well, isn't it? And I'm sorry.
No one has to be sorry, Rena. But we should all know that if we live a violent life, our lives, there's good points in it. I'm not saying that. There's nice, calm moments, but
I know the speech. Please. Respect me enough not to say it again and again and again. I'm very fucking well aware. But not everybody is the same. And not everybody agrees with every single thing that you're offering here. With that.
they don't need to.
The longer you're in it, you might start wondering if your belief system is actually sound enough for you. Things change.
Not a belief
Feelings
system. It's
change.
just what I see, Rena. I see it. In every other gang, I've seen it in the history of this gang. I've seen it in the history of my last gang. There's only so much denial you can be in when you see it repeated all the time. And it's the one true rule. You're either more violent than the ones that are trying to be violent against you and you survive, or you're not willing to go to that level and you're usually the ones that either die out or leave. Which is fine if you all leave. It's fine if people leave. I'd rather that than them die. But if we're not willing to fucking go toe-to-toe with these other big gangs who are just as violent as we're capable of being, but they're fucking enjoying it, we will not last long.
We've lasted as long as we have. And we made stupid fucking mistakes.
We've lost the edge of our violence, though, Rena. We get mad and it fizzles out just as fast because we're too busy talking and considering and turning the other cheek and stopping the ripples that others start. Which I don't mind. I don't mind in the small
I don't
things.
really remember a lot of situations where we didn't respond at all. I mean, again, there's...
I mean, with Law. I mean, Gashade's still alive. Leo's still alive. Fucking, Teddy's still alive. Fucking, Wainwright. Fucking, Charles. Fucking,
have to end up
there's
murdered and dead?
I'm not saying murdered and dead, but there are people that we've done nothing to because we decided, oh, if we do that, it's gonna cause us to probably get into worse situations.
Life fucking miserable for months because he thought that we were gonna hurt him or his wife. He probably wasn't able to sleep for many, many, many nights. We made a lot of impact on that man's life, and the fact that he's still walking and breathing doesn't mean that he didn't suffer. Gashade's fucking sister is with us. He's probably not sleeping at night. He's even backing down because he's afraid. That has more impact than him 6 feet
I don't know if
under.
you're still here, Tilky, but love you.
And that satisfies me more than killing somebody.
That's 2 out of how many instances? And that's just the law. We're not talking about all the times our people have been robbed or used as hostages. Because, yeah, it doesn't happen often, but, I mean, look at Jesse and Millie and Von Kleist and... Not to all of them. No. Not to all of them. We chose to turn the other cheek because it was just a robbery or whatever, and then...
Fuck that lady Waller up. They're not gone. They fucked off.
That was after the 3rd time they robbed Millie.
I don't want to debate these examples over and over.
You don't need to debate them. That's what examples are. They're cold cut cases.
About it. Again, we have our ideas.
My point is, we turn the other cheek more than we do anything, which is fine with the smaller shit. But let's not pretend it doesn't have a bigger...
The other cheek is keeping us alive, and that's, again, that's where I'm gonna stay.
I think that's good.
That does not mean that I will not raise my gun every single time that we do, and I will not stand there 100% devoted to you and every decision that we make about it, and you know it.
I know.
And when I feel a fight is not going well because we're hanging back and we're not communicating and we're sitting on our asses in a corner being shot at, I speak up and I start leading the fucking fight because I'm sick and tired of feeling like we're losing. And yes, then people get mad at me because I wasn't really leading the fight.
Rena,
then I just...
Sometimes...
For fuck's sake.
Sometimes staying still and getting shot at and keeping in cover isn't the worst thing. And no one needs to be talking every 30 seconds.
Running out because you've been sitting there for 20 fucking minutes.
Well, that's when you vocalize it, but you're taking away Elias's confidence. You do know that, right? When you do that, he is losing his confidence to lead because his girlfriend is taken over.
I'm aware.
That's why I said we have to, all of us, not just you, this isn't about like pointing things, because I want to also be the reason to instill confidence in fucking our own people. We need to come up with ways that can improve us. And repeating the same thing that has been an issue several times isn't going to do that. And I know in a gunfight, honestly, when bullets are flying by our head, most everything else goes out the fucking window and we start thinking, well, I want to survive this, so I'm going to do what I need to do to survive this and keep everyone alive. So yeah, like, I don't blame you for starting to call the shots, but in the aftermath, I mean, we gotta try and fucking figure something out because Elias is good at leading gunfights. And I don't know why he's buttoned down so much and stopped talking. And maybe he's not being heard, or maybe he's just focused on the fight and he's not the type to do call-outs every fucking 5 seconds like me. But either way, these are all things we can fucking try and improve on, but
I do this to Isaac as well. It's not just one example that I'm mentioning. It's once I feel that fights are slowly moving in the direction of
I want to go get in
having
a
us
fight.
backed in a
God damn.
corner, I will respond.
Maybe in the future ask, I got an idea, Elias, do you want me to take over? Or Isaac, whomever is leading. It's just usually Elias is the one if I'm not there. And if I'm there, I'm pretty barky of orders, so I don't ever think you don't hear me.
I mean, I even yell at you, all right? Well, they're coming from the left, so we shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Because I see something that you don't, etc., etc. That was not the point I was making.
It's the
I'm saying that
confusion.
with the people we got, everybody's trying to stay alive, and we're doing our best.
It is the confusion in the moment of someone thinking they're leading the fight, and all of a sudden someone else is saying, directions and stuff, and then everyone starts following them because, yeah, they are making calls and they are being loud. And then that person, if they don't hear it or whatever, then it just adds a layer of confusion to the thing. I think that's why he's... I actually haven't heard anything from Isaac, to be honest. Isaac's pretty, just whatever happens. He kind of goes with it. Yeah. But, I don't know. I know one of the biggest things lately, I feel like, is everyone's confidence, not in just fighting, but in each other. And I know you don't like hearing the trust thing, but...
No, I agree with you, right? There's no disagreement there.
This is so wholesome, guys.
The confidence in...
In such a toxic way, but still. Also, I don't know where Edith...
Having the heaviest hammer to come down on people when anything happens, it's more than that.
I know.
It's also how we carry ourselves. And that has been a problem as well. And that goes beyond fighting with guns and shit to people that wrong us or say the wrong thing. Sticks and stones. And I don't even fucking know where that started. I have an idea, but that even makes me more sad, so I don't want to think about that.
Yeah. Not to change the subject, but does anyone know where Edith went?
Yes, left a while ago. It should be evident why.
Yeah, but she can't fucking keep leaving, and this
I
is going
agree.
to...
We should go to the telegrams.
Yeah.
Edith, you're not here, are you? Edie. Edith. Oh, fuck off, Chester. Chester would be like, they're not willing to be as, violent as you. They're gonna get themselves killed, blah, blah, blah. Chester would be just being aggro-aggressive and negative. Fuck. Yeah, going to telegrams.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Beth, but these are things that are gonna happen. We can't keep fucking running off.
No, I agree.
I mean, there's nothing we're actually doing right now, but... And I've seen her in a gunfight. I'm not saying that I don't trust her to stick around when she needs to be, but...
Fucking snakes.
Well, we got that out of our system.
Yeah, we did.
So Isaac and Stray are just gonna stay with Petey for now, or?
Isaac might get up again. Stray is slightly resting. She escaped to get out of her.
Yeah, that's. I'm slowly assuming that Elias is going to be done hunting and eating and whatever he's doing.
I'm gonna be really upset if I have gotten a fucking telegram from Mick, and I know, I said I was gonna check telegrams often, but
Oh, sorry for.
no, I'm not saying I'm gonna be like annoyed with the universe or something.
Oh,
Circumstances after so.
Yeah, there we go.
I want no part of this. How do you do?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Of course.
Oh, about an hour ago, Jesse got up.
I know where. But that's a weird way to ask.
There's no fighting, Edith. That's wait. Where are we going?
Jesse's around. Edith.
So I can tell Elias where to go.
I gotta go into town and get a different jacket.
Why? It's a fucking jacket.
Because I want to.
Okay.
That get them to meet at the ranch above Val, the archaeology place.
Uncle, I hear wolves growling outside.
Oh.
Okay,
Come on,
I'll tell
Zach.
him to go there. I don't know
Alright.
where it is. I just hear it growling.
Poor Edith. Every time she shows up, it's like in the.
I'll put on something nice. Guys, do you have food?
Yes. Would you like a turkey roast or lobster bisque?
Leave that turkey roast for Stray. Lobster bisque.
Well,
Yes.
Or wait, he's on the third, so he's. Oh.
Thank you.
almost better go.
Let's see where it was from, actually. Oh, that was from Wallace. Okay.
Did you telegram Jesse and Elias?
Oh, fuck, no, I'll telegram Jesse's one.
Apparently Laura looking for Jesse.
Why? He's hardly wanted.
I have no idea. He's
If at
apparently was
all.
trying to figure out why.
It's it's probably one or either of those two files, you know, to wonder if he was part of that old stuff, something about a wagon and something else that happened in the swamp that they're still asking about.
Hmm.
I mean, if they asked Elias about it in fucking Sisika, they're apparently it's a very, very serious subject.
Might as well send fucking Zoe a telegram. What the fuck? I put that backwards.
Yeah.
Amazing. I miss that.
Yeah, me too. Also, I don't want to wear this. I'm choosing something else.
Oh, alright.
What should I choose, Von Christ?
Just,
I want to like
help look?
telegram the bounty hunters
Yes.
like tips.
Oh.
Okay, it's this. Or this. I was wearing this. Or this. Or no. This is just, cold turn. Or this is there's
A lot of
brown coat
fucking
on it,
names.
and,
Oh my
and,
god.
and a black and brown hat. Or this.
Fucking there's Cave. I'll telegram him. You listen here, you big bully.
No, go from
Oh,
I feel
Peaches.
red.
I feel red today as well. You're right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just had a big fucking argument. I feel very red, actually. All right. Red it is. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Happy to help.
Mm-hmm.
I hear wolves.
Again?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you know who I should... Tommy.
It was just standing here about his friend.
Tommy! We gotta continue the story with the book, guys. That'll make Ziegler get pissed off.
Can we go now?
Yeah, sorry. We're, I'm going. God, so many names, guys. So many names. All right.
So the ranch above Valentine, and you're going into Valentine to change your coat.
Yes. I like those type of conversations with Rena and Beth. And I like to have Beth. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
To the best of my
Ah!
abilities. Oh, hello.
I like it when Beth,
Olympic sport.
Beth and Rena get, you know, their hackles
Eating
raised and
lobster
stuff.
bisque on
Well, Beth
horseback
gets her
while
hackles
watching
raised.
both Bess and
Rena,
Pig. Amazing spot.
Rena's always kind of calm or emotional. Beth is like, you know, she gets that sadness tone, I guess you could say. Whereas Beth starts fucking getting irate. 'Cause that's how Beth is. You know, the logic
Anyway,
of if you
Alliance is
say it
still
louder,
hunting
it
until
becomes
he hears
clearer.
from us, so I suppose he heard from us now, so he'll be around. He's not wanted. Well, he's probably wanted for the shootout the other day, but that's fine.
Yeah. You know, it was weird. Castro said something about, I'm not, I might be at 1,000 days or something, but, when I got arrested, I was at 18 with some quote-unquote additional charges, whatever that means. And then, another lawman a bit ago, they said 2,000. So I don't know how wanted I am, but I know the law don't know it either.
No, because these individuals are not going to be memorizing all that. I'm not
No.
Unless they're fucking obsessed. I'm pretty sure Castro knows exactly how wanted JC is.
Oh, I guarantee you she does. That's great. Ugh.
I'd find it a little bit strange if you memorize everything about a gang or their wanted status to the dot. So yeah.
Oh, fuck. That reminds me, I gotta telegram Sarah. Or Sarah. I'll quickly go into town. I'll meet you guys up there. If anything happens, I'll run back up.
You will probably see you running back up because we're over.
Yep. La da da da. La da da da. La da da. I'll take the back road. I love those scenes, kind of lets the gang air shit out. Gets some of that drama. Oh, you know what? We're gonna let's do this real quick. Beth hasn't had her hair down in a while. Typically always has her hair one or two ways. And her makeup is always typically one or two ways. There we go. And I like her. I get Jesus. Speak, maiden, speak. I like to keep her kind of very. Oh God. Fucking hell. Not my business. Not my business. Right, guys? It's not my business. What is her... Right. Winter coat. And I want her open coat to be something else. You know, when Angel died, I had this urge for Beth to take his hat and maybe even his coat, but I think that would be a little weird in a way. Maybe his coat would maybe his hat would make sense. Like, but also, because like Virgo was like, I'm surprised he didn't take his hat, and I'm like, the girl thought about it, but also I couldn't find the exact hat, anyways, in here, and I know it's in here somewhere, but I fucking couldn't, and perfect. So not so. Is it missing anything? I don't think we are. So we'll just $50 for a coat, guys. $50 fucking for a coat. She knew how important his coat and hat were to him, so it made sense to bury. Sure, they are fucking law. I don't know who the fuck these guys are. Maybe, well, no one's in town. What the? I don't know who was hanging out on that fucking porch. But this coat actually reminds me as close to Angel's as I think it's not exactly Angel's coat. By means, but it was funny. Ah, no! Oh my god! Because she was wearing it once, and he like looked at it and he started smiling, and I think he thought she was trying to copy him, and I'm like, don't even get that about your head. This has been Beth's coat for a while. Just not on this outfit, obviously, but this coat has been on the other outfit before she met Angel. But he was smirking like she copied him. I'm like, no. I've had so many good stories like that, even like shorter as they've been. Did they say they were only going to be looking down? No. Okay. Cool. Like, it's been so much fun. And even this, like, the amount of drama Beth and Ziegler being around each other has been so fucking fun to RP out. And they're so damaged. It's great.
Welcome back.
Oh my god. Von Clays.
Well, if she can tell you, I've talked enough today.
Yeah?
You just look so comfy, just really sitting right into that crate. It's nice. Hi, Jesse.
I'll just stretch a little.
Howdy. Rode into Valentine to a tailor.
Are you judging her? Because I did. I already did.
Yeah, I went into Valentine to get a different jacket. So? I'll ride back in there, especially now that there's a bunch of law on the porch. Hold on, I'll be back in a little bit.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Because you're giving me attitude about it?
If anything, I'll ride down there and find out why they say I'm wanted.
Did you get in a shootout?
Nope. Woke up a little while ago in that teepee I went to sleep in the other day. Incredibly cozy in there.
Aye. So Jesse just asked, what has been happening the last couple of days?
Well,
Why should I not go to Van Horn?
okay, so there's a situation ongoing possibly with Cave Gang because Cave Gang took Stray hostage and traded her for one of theirs who was wanted in the cells. They fed her to law. And they knew. At least when they're in town and during the trade, they knew. In fact, that's probably why they made the trade. So, Stray got in a situation with 4 Law, but luckily Isaac was there, took Teddy hostage, and she didn't go to Siska, nor did she even go into the cells. But it happened. And then, she's honestly the luckiest fucking person alive, because apparently today she got arrested again. She didn't even break out. She escaped on her own.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But because of that, Cave, obviously feeding a wanted individual to law is its own thing, but also taking one of ours as hostage. Calloway claims they didn't know until during. I call bullshit, because at least Cave knew, and that's all that matters. Yeah, so until we know what the fuck's going on or what we plan to do, I'm just telling people to avoid Ansberg and Van Horn as much as possible, at least when you're by yourself, or at least be very safe when doing so, because I really don't want us getting taken by Cave, for fuck's sakes. Especially him. Pissed me off. Were you told about Box and JC and their...
Yes.
Alright.
Then I was there for when you got a telegram from Box and you were just kind of blowing steam everywhere, so.
Yeah. So, talk to Box, obviously, like they said, everything remains the same. It's just if Alonzo is there, they won't be. If they show up and Alonzo's there, they won't be. They don't want him involved in anything. They don't want to see him. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, shouldn't have an effect on anything because he shouldn't be there. So there was that, and JC basically said the same thing, that if Alonzo's involved, he doesn't want to be. Completely understandable. He doesn't know how Limehouse will feel when they get back, but he will tell them that, I guess, and maybe they'll be the same. I don't know. Who fucking cares? We also got a random anonymous telegram being sent around, kind of like in a newspaper-y style, extra, read all about it, talking shit. Mostly about Alonzo, but it's centered around the gang, where it says Deadset is dead weight, and then it was like shit-talking me, all the leaders riding with Alonzo on the back of her horse, ooh. And then...
Do you have that one still, Funkgeist?
I don't have that, but I still have a copy in my book. I can read it if you want.
I was gonna say I have a copy as well. I can read it.
Have you heard from Elias separately from... No, you didn't check telegrams, did you? You were just at the Taylor, right?
I didn't get any telegrams when I was at the Telegram. No. When I was in town, I didn't see anything. I didn't hear any bells or anything. Alright, so the telegram says, and it's anonymous, sent from Rhodes on the 18th. Around early morning. From Deadset to Deadweight. Extra, extra, read all about it. Deadset goes from fearsome gang to laughingstock. People from towns, from other gangs, and from Deadset can all agree on one thing. The gang is an embarrassment. To go from kidnapping law and having a lawman... To go from kidnapping law to having a lawman merely ride on the back of the gang leader's horse? Hell, the jokes write themselves. When Alonzo grew tired of law, he couldn't put down the badge. He had to use Beth as an excuse I'm sorry, they're saying Ziegler. I don't know why I'm saying Alonzo. When Ziegler grew tired of his girlfriend, he couldn't break up with her. He had to use Beth as an excuse. Now the world watches and giggles as the gang goes from robbing and kidnapping to babysitting a disloyal puppy dog. Deadset is growing closer and closer to being an animal sanctuary. There should be room for only one stray. Isn't that right, Eliza? So next time you get held up by Deadset, remember, be kind to them. They're carrying around a lot of extra dead weight right now. Good luck, Beth. You sure do need it. This letter has been sent to what we can surmise is several people. And then Alonzo got a telegram last night from this person who signed it Morning Dove. Basically, he took... I guess this guy in Rhodes got this telegram when he was standing next to Ziegler, and he was like, "Oh, you should read this." And then Ziegler's like, "Okay." So he handed it to Ziegler, and then all of a sudden some lawmen showed up, and we're like, "Oh, Ziegler, you're wanted." And I guess Weber had told him he wasn't wanted, so he was very confused, and he's like, what?" And I guess they said, "Oh, you're wanted." And then he realized he had my journal on him and this telegram, and he decided to flee. And he ran away. And Law gave some warning shots, but he ended up escaping. But I guess due to that, this person, the Morning Dove, whatever, then telegrammed him, not the next day, the day after, I think, and was saying, if you really want, sent him the telegram, this one I just read, and stated if you wanted to read it that badly, you didn't have to steal, someone else's, whatever. Just talking shit, basically. And then signed it Morning Dove. I can't remember everything it said, but so after that, and I've been I've reread and rethought about this fucking telegram several times. It kind of sounds like a bitchy woman. I'm not gonna lie. And it seems to be directed at the gang because of me, but in the whole of it,
Ziegler, to be honest.
Yeah, it seems to be about Ziegler, and they just dislike me.
Butthurt about Ziegler.
Yeah,
that's what I'm.
Which
hearing.
made me think
the Morning Dove is miserable.
But at first, we were thinking from the first telegram, because of how on point the thing is, like, Stray hasn't told her fucking real name to anyone outside of the Law and one or two people. Obviously, that shit can get around. The fucking crossing is a rumor mill, but they know her name, and it really did feel a little Weberish to me. Or someone with some sort of hatred for the gang, and more so, in a way, jealousy of Ziegler of sorts, like mad at what he chose, mad at what he did, mad at him, I guess. But then I was rereading it, and that's when I was like, wow, this really sounds like a bitchy woman. And then I thought, well, that's interesting, because we were also thinking Murdoch, and I was like, Murdoch doesn't really know all these things, but then Stray said she did tell him her name. And I'm like, but Murdoch doesn't give a fuck about Ziegler. But then I remember Murdoch's working at the saloon in Rhodes, and I'm pretty sure that's where those women are, like Myrtle and them.
Oh, the rumor mill.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The rumor mill. The epitome of the rumor mill. And let's be fair, Myrtle hates me. But, and so I thought that. But then also Rena brought up, maybe it was it's Juliet Walker, because she's close ties with Alonzo. She's very upset what he did. Is that? That's not. That's a random person. Sorry, I was just.
Yes.
And so basically, we're trying to figure it out. Not that it's that important. It's just like pathetic little petty shit. It's just I really want to find out who it was because it's anonymous, and I think that's quite pathetic. So yeah, that's its own little thing, and we're trying to figure it out. But then Lynn today said, there's this girl, this woman, Whiskey, who apparently when she's had issues with people in the past, she has done very similar to this telegram. And like he said, it was how it started, extra, read all about it. She wrote telegrams like that to the Lovelaces because she was having issues with them and mocking their newsletter. And so Lynn said it might be smart to like look into Whiskey. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know Whiskey. I think like I met her once and she was very pleasant. She liked me. Obviously, if she has any law friends, maybe she doesn't like me anymore. But and then I'm thinking
she
like
doesn't have a law friend. She rides with oh, what's the guy? What is
Daza
the
and them.
mascot? Daza, yes.
Yeah. So then I was told that, and Daza doesn't like me. But I don't know how she'd get all these details unless Whiskey is friends. And this is the thing. What if it's a friend of Ziegler's ex? Because I don't know if it would be his ex. It seems a little...
I can't imagine Whiskey doing it for one simple reason. He is neck deep in a fight with, not the Ovalados, but the other people.
Lovelaces.
Lovelaces, yes.
Well, here's the thing. Also, the Lovelaces and Whiskey and them, Daz and all them, I guess are at odds, right? Mary, who is now with us, and it's been, I vocalized that to Katie because she was asking her questions, and basically I wanted to avoid the whole, they pick up Mary and hurt her, and then they use the, oh, we didn't know she was part of you. So I kind of basically let Katie know indirectly because she was questioning in a very passive-aggressive way. I don't know if it was her tone. I just didn't like how she was questioning me about it. Gave me, like, you know, that feeling that it was nefarious questioning. And that's when I said, yeah, Mary rides with us. She's one of mine. And she was like, and that kind of threw her off a bit. But apparently, and we know this because Mary was friends with Whiskey, and Whiskey asked her to infiltrate the Lovelaces and spy on them. But she never did it because she felt that that would be snaky and make her untrustworthy, even to us. So she didn't want to do that. So she never did.
Whiskey wanted me to kill Lovelaces, and I said, you don't want to go down that line.
Yeah.
It'd be a very bad idea, or to teach her how to do it.
Yeah. But my point is there's some drama there. And if Whiskey is mad at Mary and friends with, say, Juliet or Hilly or any of these people that are mad at Ziegler, it could be possible.
Fuck is Elias?
I don't know. You want to go look for him?
Well, I know he's probably just caught up trying to find a skunk out west. I told him we're gonna be here. And he was waiting for a telegram, but he would also just continue what he was doing. So, I want to check telegrams. That's what I want. From Kleist, if you go with me, so you can tell them if anything happens. That would help. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll wait here. Run back if there's any trouble.
Yeah. I'm going this way.
Till soon.
Bonzo's a gift that keeps on giving, isn't he?
Yeah, everyone seems to concern themselves about shit that's never happened.
He's never ridden on the back of your horse.
Oh, yeah, no, all that, but I mean, no one has any ground to stand on. They need to mind their own business. Well, they don't have to, actually. I'm just not going to give a fuck what they think. I'm talking about all the people that have made it such a huge fucking mountain that is the molehill that it is assuming he's going to rat, assuming he's going to do this and that and the other thing. I believe in caution, Jesse, don't get me wrong. I believe in caution. But then, not paranoia. I'm quite fucking fed up with it, in fact. So I've said to everyone and anyone who will ask me in the future is, until Alonzo actively does something that puts this gang or myself in danger, I'll act on that. But I ain't gonna act on people's emotions and their fears and their what ifs and their bullshit, especially when Alonzo's done nothing but help me. And he's even helped all of us a little. I care about him, Jesse.
I understand. That's been quite obvious for some time. I'm not talking about recent. For some time, you have been very happy when it comes to him, and very much in a hurry to get to him.
Well, that's the other thing I like pointed out to the entire gang is I wake up, I spend hours with the gang, and at the end of the day, when everything's said and done, and I am winding down to go to sleep, and typically is when I would just leave and go to sleep, I decide to break off and spend some time with him. I've obviously some time does have to bleed into some things, for sure. But I have gone to great lengths to make sure I am not taking away from my time with the gang. The gang is still first. The gang comes first. I've gone through great lengths to make sure that I'm not sacrificing anything with the gang for Alonzo, except a little bit of time at the end of the day. And I snapped at Devin, and I'll snap at whomever else, Von Kleist, anyone who tries to say that I have chose him over the gang or prioritized him. I haven't. I have prioritized my peace of mind slightly. I guess just by having him get close in the first place.
But, as I said, it's no different than when I say I'm going to go to bed and I go back and maybe do a little moonshine before I go to bed. It is what it is. Cannot spend every minute of our day with the gang. But my concerns are more about the residual effects that are happening right now.
I would concern myself.
Sorry. The Telegram is an issue. I know it isn't to you, but how we are perceived by the gangs in this land is an issue. If it doesn't make a difference, then it's not a problem.
To an extent, Jesse, I do believe so. But the gangs that matter, Box, and hell, even maybe Limehouse a bit, though we've done one job with them, but still. There's business people, like Mick and Way, who don't let stupid shit get in the way of business. So we'll always have business. And our allies, who have been our allies for the longest time, are still our allies now. I don't much care about the Alvadados and the Wickers and the everyone else that I deem we already fucking had a problem with. If they want to get caught up in getting involved in other people's business, that's on them, I guess. But I care very little about these people. I care very little about the reputation in that retrospect, where it's about who we decide to talk to or hang out with or whatever. I mean, to be fair, our gang has never really cared about that ever. It was a fucking thing back when Von Kleist was first left her station. It was a thing back when people found out that Connor was ex-law. It was a thing back when people found out that fucking Hale has family actively in the law. I care very little about what outside opinions are, because as long as we have our friends who will be our friends, as long as they are truly our friends. If they abandon us, then they were never our friends. That's my opinion on it. And Box has it. And JC has it. And honestly, that's, I feel like, the only people we need on our corner. Everyone else has always been our enemies. Neutral enemies, albeit, but they ain't us. And their opinions matter so fucking little to me. I can't even speak on it, truly. We have business with Wei, with Taipan, Mick, several others. This telegram is more of entertainment to me than anything. Something to take my mind off of the bigger issues like Cave. And as long as we deal with our bigger issues, people will read things like this telegram and know how stupid it is. And why it's anonymous. Because people that aren't scared sign their names. People that are remain anonymous. So they can say everything they want about us being dead weight or anything else that they want, but the only dead weight we have around us are the dead bodies we leave in the wake that have made shit personal with us. And whoever wrote this obviously knows that. Otherwise, they would have signed their fucking name. I don't think that people are gonna really agree with Beth on this one, but that's just how Beth sees it.
Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing.
I'm worried because, okay, we've seen the 2 Law earlier, and I've seen some people on the porch here in Valentine, but...
He's not wanted. Not in the sense that it would make a fucking difference for law. He goes out hunting, and he takes his time. He was hunting today. I just don't... The last telegram was, I will continue what I'm doing until I know where you guys are, because he was asking for me, and that was 2 hours ago. 10 past 5. That's more than 2 hours ago. So I don't know. It wasn't from Wallace, of all places. If he got himself in trouble with wildlife, he should have been able to work himself out of that by now. I don't know where to start looking for this man. I told you this before. It's a good thing that he's not predictable. It's also
I mean, to an extent, it's a good thing he's not predictable with others, but repetition, patterns, and predictability with us has saved our asses in more times than I can fucking count. It's why we've gotten back up to fights.
What routes I usually take. I show you which routes I take by leading sometimes and showing you little... I go out of my way to show you my little routes that are cool and fun, and how I drive a wagon down a very steep slope, because I want you all to know where to start looking for me if I end up with my face down and a wagon on top of me. But
well,
this guy is riding between boards, finding jobs for himself, so he could be fucking anywhere.
Well, let's go into town real quick. I need to keep checking my telegrams anyways.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's these moments I don't know it's gonna help even start looking. That is the thing
And to be clear, Jesse, I'm not saying everyone's gonna feel the same way I do. I'm just telling you how I feel. You can disagree and vocalize it. I don't mind.
Who, me?
No, Jesse.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
I didn't look at the office, so I don't know if there's any law in town, but the telegram's office seemed it was empty, so
Right. Well, if it comes down to it, I am prepared for a fight.
I always carry more than enough to be prepared for a fight. Once or twice now in the last 2 weeks, it bit me in the ass that I didn't have enough, so just have to remind myself to top up when I get the chance.
Da 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 da. Ooh, stop. Is that?
They jumped up so quick.
That is Law. That is Alex and Bender.
Bender was asking you questions earlier, Jesse. Oh, whoa, they're going the other way. They're riding out.
Oh.
They're riding out.
Oh, they're riding out. Good.
But maybe they're changing horses. Maybe this is a trick.
Wow, to lure you in.
They're not stuck. We're not stuck here with them. They're stuck here with us.
They're so smart. They're getting smarter, Beth.
Yeah. They left.
Strawberry, it seems.
Good. I think he's just focused on making money.
Oh, alright.
But,
I mean, you're not wrong, Beth.
my concern is, so if he's hunting over at... You said he telegrammed from Wallace, right?
Yeah.
And then these guys are all running off in that direction. If there was a call for help, you know, if there was...
Probably... well, he has charges for the shootout yesterday. Probably.
Yeah, I just, I don't want to leave it just because...
That can get him more charges. Maybe he's probably running moonshine as well. I don't know. He was hunting, so... But if he sees a nice moonshine job, he's gonna go for it.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of shit. I gotta take some shit to Limpany.
You say something about... I don't want to yell this too loud, but you say something about confidence and all, and I gave him money yesterday. He doesn't... Now he wants to pay it back, and he wants to, you know, make money.
It's not a bad thing to focus on. It's just,
No.
It's important for all of us to stay in contact with one another. But I think the reason he's being lack on it is not so much any reason other than he's not really wanted. This is the time for him to be separate from everyone and, I guess, work. But with everything going on with Cave and...
I mean, I'm gonna argue the same thing, that he probably would. He can take care of himself as well. Just, you know, chances. If you can't fucking breathe, then why are you alive?
Yeah, well, people can take care of themselves all they want, but if they get rolled up on by several people...
That's what happens.
Yeah, no, I know, but that's also why we go looking.
I envy his, you know, the way that he can be very relaxed and just not be rushed at all with anything.
Yeah, I can't be like that.
No, you wouldn't be able to do that at all. You're polar opposite. You anxious, obsessed woman. But no, he's not going to check his telegrams for hours. Probably.
We'll take a peek through Strawberry. Ooh.
Hey, you don't like trees?
No.
You didn't hear
What did you say, Jesse?
that.
What did you say, Jesse?
What's that?
What did you say?
I would have thought you loved wood. He said you didn't like trees.
Dick. I don't see anyone.
Oh. I hear ding, ding, ding.
Good. Are you bringing the horse into the telegram station with you?
Good morning. Morning. Move out the damn way. God damn it.
All right. I'm not allowed to be worried. He's just doing his jobs, and I should not worry. Wow. Okay.
Oh, wait, what did it say?
There's nothing to worry about? Question mark. I'm just busy being on the job. Do you need us? Do you need me? No, he's gonna be in Roanoke. He's focused on work. Just let him be.
All right. Well, good. At least we know he's safe.
Yep.
All right. I need... Actually, while I'm here, fuck it. Hold on. I'm just gonna quickly...
Might as well.
We decided where we're going now. All right.
Okay, can you fucking stop moving, Omen? Jesus. Can someone carry one thing for me?
Yeah. What? Is it your dearest possession?
No, I need room. up again, obviously. Hello. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I had to sneeze. Right. Internet decided to shit the bed for just a nanosecond, so I'm gonna quickly use this time to quickly run and grab a drink. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys, I'm back, but son is having a tantrum.
Glad to hear. Ranges are a crucial part of the state.
All right.
It's usually harder.
For frick's sakes.
6 years ago.
You
But-
know, sometimes better late than never.
We retroflect on our own
Hey,
basis, I suppose.
More? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
shit,
pleasure
you're
seeing you
getting-
again, Mrs. Von Kleist.
Yes, likewise.
I wish you the best. Good luck in your
Thank you.
Why are
travels.
you giving me all this
Happy
gooey
hunting.
To
shit?
you.
Sorry.
More gooey. If
Just
he needs to see a
I'm
doctor, if
hurrying.
it looks like this.
Oh my god.
Watch out.
Hope you had a good stream.
It's getting,
Oh,
getting
shit.
edgy. Easy, boy. Let me drop my peach. Don't you
Well,
dare grab it.
welcome, Arthur Job Ranchers.
Water by being a baby.
Oh, it was great finally getting to meet Arthur the other day, for sure. That was awesome. I hope we get to get more scenes. He just caught me right after a crash, and then, of course, I go out there to get a drink, and then my son sees me, and then he's like, I want chocolate milky, and I'm like, all right, and then I go over and I realize he has chocolate milk already, and I'm like, oh, you already have chocolate milk. So I give him that, but no. You see, a toddler's mind is, that's the wrong chocolate milky. He wants new chocolate milky. And I'm like, this isn't that old. It's like a few minutes. And yeah, no, just not okay. His life is ruined now, guys. I love Arthur talking. It was great. Yeah, Beth has had this job for a little bit, and I was like, I'm below the $100 mark. I might as well. But Wednesdays are always like these quiet days, and I always forget too. But like Wednesdays, I feel like are the Sundays of the server, because things definitely happen, but I feel like it's more of a slow roll in the mornings. Dude, I want to hear. I want to hear Arthur's storytelling. Damn, Beth be missing out. Well, shut that.
Nice.
Ugh. We can take off our jacket because it's actually stopped raining for a half of a second. Sorry, guys, I got mud all over my boots. I needed to clean them.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is that what you call that?
No game sound? Oh, for frick's sakes.
I was saying it's rather new invention. It's called water. You just
Going for
walk
the
through
wrist
water.
again.
Take your boots off.
Yeah, but then you get wet fucking boots.
If you take care of your boots, you don't. Have a funny like mink oil on it. Keep some waterproof.
I need to go to I need to go to Limpany.
Well,
all right.
I think I'm gonna head to Thieves because I'm getting a really bad headache right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair.
All right.
All right. Well, you have a good one, Jesse. Tomorrow we're probably gonna be getting some shit done. Okay, Omen's trying to kill me. Good night.
Rest well.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
I'll
we're heading back east, and I'll probably make it an early one this time.
Yeah. I probably
It's a
won't be
good
long for the
opportunity.
awake world.
No. And if Elias is out on his own, he's all right.
This is when Beth runs into law on her own.
Our place. And
Dude, I'd
something
love to have a
nice or something.
one-on-one
I
with
don't know.
Bender. Seen that guy earlier. He's the one that killed Nacho.
It's a good moment.
Or at least claims he did. Thank you. I love me my roadsters. This is Omen. Oh God. And I hate to say it, but in Limpany, I gotta fucking. There's some rocks in my boot. I need to sit for a moment and take them out.
Oh. Depends on how long that moment is gonna be. Else I'm just gonna push on to Annesburg.
It should only be like a minute or two, but honestly, I'm not planning to do anything. So if you want to, go to
Skedaddle.
yeah, but we could ride with you that direction if you want to wait the few minutes.
No, I'm usually pretty good on my own.
Yeah, we're all good on our own, but if you want the company. Whoa. I think it's up here. Oh, it's good to ride separately too. Gives the law better chances to arrest us. Beth is pretty wanted. She's like up around 2,000, I think. I'll go in here. I'll be right back. There's fucking rocks. So she's pretty wanted, and if like bounty hunters are around or if law's around and they don't have the numbers, it's good when the gang splits up a bit. Not that our numbers are too high right now, but honestly, you guys, and I don't know how y'all feel about this, but the one-on-ones, right? The 1v1s or in the one-on-one talks, they're so much more personal and like storytelling, in my opinion. Like I've had some freaking amazing one-on-ones. Not saying that getting like these big fights with the gangs versus the whole gang versus the law, and like it's 6-on-6 and there's chaos, and it's all very cinematic and fun for sure. But there's something about those one-on-ones, especially like I had a shootout with Travis Shaw, who's a bounty hunter, and we had almost a 2-hour gunfight, and there was talking in the middle and trickery and tomfoolery. It was fucking fabulous, and in the end he ended up fucking macheting her and getting her, which was fucking great. But yeah, dude, it felt so much quicker than that, trust me. It was so fun. And you can tell when with the two they fought very similar, and they respected that about each other, because she was trying to trick him into chasing her out of cover, and then she could see when he was trying to do it to her, and then I could have got him. I actually did this circuit, and I came up behind him, and he was just binocularing the direction I went, which is the opposite direction. He was using his binoculars, looking that direction, just standing open on top of the roof at Bacchus Bridge. And I was like, well, I'm definitely gonna shoot him several times and get him like that adrenaline going. But then he jumped off the roof, and I got close. I didn't expect for him to, but he pulled his machete, and he's like, "I warned you," because like he was saying, if you keep getting close to me, Beth, I'm gonna machete you. And did that help the sound? We'll see, I guess. But it was fucking fun. It was fun. And I've had like one-on-one with Rachel and Maddie. I mean, there's ones with St. John, and Beth and fucking Colt Matthews had one. I don't think there's sound again. Can you guys hear that? Nope. Hold on. What is going on? Okay. Yeah, you can hear my voice, but you can't hear my thing. Let me quickly clear the cache. One thing I love about my PC is how quick it is, even when I do this. So the only thing that's slow about this is me. But typically, I can do this, and my PC will be like, load in just a minute or two. Ooh, there we go. Done, son. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys. Technical issues. Where would the world be without our technical issues? Yeah, no, it'll be dark for a minute until the game starts launching. Yeah, I had to. I don't know. I don't know how to fix the audio thing or why it happens. So I just I exit off the launcher and I quickly clear my cache and then I start it up again. It's gonna be really funny if the one time I say, "Oh yeah, my PC's really fast," and it's really slow. But yeah, look at this nice black screen, you guys. Isn't this lovely? Right? Really, really fun. I'm actually thinking of a better like stream ending thing because right now I got a slideshow of my art, but I actually want to edit. I want to. I don't know. I want to have something more interesting. Something with like maybe even like music that's not copyright or whatever the hell, like copyright free, I guess it's called. And like have like, you know, a little, I don't know, something interesting for like stream ending. But that is to be worked on, I suppose. I still need to fix like my Discord up proper with some proper imagery. No, Beth does have her playlist, but I wouldn't say it's her own song. It's just songs that I feel either the lyrics represent her or like some good like background noise tunes, I guess you could say. But for the most part, it's usually the lyrics that you know, thing. So I do have like a Spotify playlist that I've I have posted on my Discord for her. But there's like a few songs. I don't know if anyone else does this. Actually, I always like I know a few people that I RP with. They do where they obviously have a playlist for their character, like things they just like to listen to. No song about a life story. But she does have kind of a more of a Jesus. Okay, so I can't. Apparently, the one time I say my PC's fast, it's deciding to be slow. This is great. But she does have like a theme song of sorts. That kind of is just suited her, especially for her mental state. But she has a few songs that work really well for her. But the one where it's like, "Voices in My Head" by Falling in Reverse, bruh, that song has never done me wrong. Racer, do you RP or do you just like to watch, or do you have a character theme song and all that stuff? Or I don't know. Taz is she was listening to Beth's playlist. I'm glad people like it. It makes me interested. I always love hearing about other people. Like, obviously, you get to learn things I see about people. But I like to hear people stories about their characters, even on an OC level, things that Beth will never know. But it always intrigues me. I love I love the idea of the stories involved, and a lot of times in IC you can't get too in depth in learning about someone because typically there's not everyone, at least people you RP with every day, sure, but yes, Telke, I listen to all of your songs. What do you take me for? I'm sure even the one scene I had with Arthur, that man's entertaining and freaking amazing. I can picture he has a lot of people that just like to watch. Just for the story alone. Yeah, slow connection, I'll do it. I do. I love it, Tilky. I love it. I thought I put that in the Discord, actually, but maybe I didn't. Sometimes I'll listen to a song and I'll start vibing out and I'll forget to say something. I gotta scroll up. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, never mind. I'm in the wrong channel. Derp! You talking about the big dog one? I even reacted with a fire emoji, Tilky? Come on now. Girl. The banker is there. The banker. Jimmy. Oh, yeah. Jimmy Brooks. I don't know why that just pops in my head when I hear that. I'll remember you, Jimmy Brooks. Now I got a good memory. Fucking story mode, man. If that didn't fix my fucking game audio. Because I just looked and I didn't see the little doodad moving around. Oh, fuck. Okay, game audio it is. Woo! We did good, guys. Thank you all for being patient with me as I tried to overcome what is technical difficulties. They're my biggest struggle. He was such. I'm actually. That's one thing. On Wild, there's a few people that really stand out to me that do that business crim side of things so fucking well. They are truly so fun to RP with. They make me feel really off because they're so good at it. Actually, like Mick and Way and all of his associates, and freaking fucking Carlo Barletti. Oh my god, I loved RPing with him. Sorry, that rock was embedded in the bottom of my boot, and I couldn't fucking get it out.
Aw.
Don't aw me. Well, you can tell Omen hit his head.
I think Omen is very satisfied.
Raining again, because why fucking not? Oh, the box, all the events. If you think about these events, the boxing events, the
Expecting
market.
anybody else here to be out and about today? Did you hear anything from anybody? I know JC is out for a couple of days, right?
Yeah. No, I think everyone's laying low today, especially with how crazy the morning went for a few of us.
Yeah. Well, in that case, like I said, I'm gonna head to. I'll send a short message at Emerald, and then I'm gonna head to Amsbury.
Alright, yeah. We'll go to Emerald too. I can actually... Hold on. Not this song. Come on. There's so many songs on this. There's like... I'm trying. Ooh, I love this song. Play with fire.
We should get a boat.
Boat for what?
Just a boat.
Okay.
To live on. We'll be the
Sadie?
Deadset pirates.
Like, from the story, or?
No water way will be safe.
The Dead Dust.
Because I played the hell out of the story. I know all those characters.
That's a joke. We should be laughing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm here for you, Rena.
Thank you. I need moral support. Emotional support.
Mental support. I love this song so much. This is another one where it's like...
Well, say no more. Tomorrow we dance with knives.
So you said we're gonna do some business tomorrow. What do you have planned?
Well, I want to reach out to the Lovelaces. Back out to them. They wanted to talk to us.
Shouldn't Mary be there if that's about Mary?
Ideally, but... I guess we'll see.
Wagon.
Hi again, we found our friend.
Hello, goodbye.
Oh no, you're good, Hemi. There's not much going on today, so...
Yeah, she believes we are everywhere.
We are.
Well, we sort of are, yeah.
Uh-huh.
We don't sit our ass down in a town and call it ours, no. Or a fort. Well, maybe the hill here. You can't sit for fucking 5 minutes, so no.
Fuck.
Alright, let's go.
That's a bunch of people.
Stop running!
Is that Box?
I don't know. That is... not law.
Alright, well if it's not law, we don't got an issue.
That is...
Is it? Well, they're leaving. Ooh, I had to stop my music. Shit got serious for a
the
minute.
lady looked may look like one, but okay, never mind. There's more that look like
Interesting.
Why aren't people original with what they fucking wear? Huh? Why does everybody look the same?
Oh my god, did you guys see that?
Yeah, imagine. Oh,
Guys, you're...
Huh?
Stop! You're unique.
Thank you.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, we're hay now?
Guess so. Hello.
Hello?
Oh,
All
she
right.
wasn't talking to me. Alright.
Where are they?
Where's Sarah?
They want to come on down?
I don't know.
Are you talking to us or? Oh, okay.
Don't think so. Talk
Oh,
to
they were
the
on the
woman.
hill. All right.
Lizzie, good to see you. You take care, all right?
Yeah, good to see you as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, yeah.
You'll take care.
Something going on? Good luck. I guess.
Switching me out for you.
Is he?
What was the what?
That was Cave, but Bo is bald or something?
Huh?
Or that might actually be Hobbs. Never mind. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I'm just guessing now.
When did Sarah fucking telegram me, guys? Okay, it was after that. Oh my god, I can't find the fucking telegram from Sarah. I don't remember if that was. There, okay, it was somewhere before Millie telegrammed me. I'm so confused, guys.
That's why you use titles and senders. It's easy to find.
Well, it should be easy to find considering. Okay. We're going through them, guys. I am so confused because it was after. Unless I'm completely not. Okay. Interesting. Okay, if it's not here, then I. Great. Now I gotta fucking. I gotta send someone a telegram who will know Sayura's telegram.
What do you mean? Don't you have her telegram?
I thought I did, but now I'm not sure. Do you have it?
Elias might have it, but it's gonna take a while before he probably responds to you, so I'm pretty sure Elias has it.
I only have Kira Lovelace's.
Yeah, same. Okay, I can check.
I sent him a telegram. Okay. What the fuck was going on with Cave just now? Why did Calloway run down at us and then they said hey and then they all ran off? Is there...
I don't think he ran down at us per
Oh.
se, but they were all on the hill when we arrived. They rode up to the hill. They waited apparently. Then she said hey to him. I don't know why he was here. I was also with my nose in the papers, and I thought she said hey to us, so I was like, okay, rude. But
Is there a link
I
after?
got ignored completely. So which is fine.
Yeah,
with me.
I think they left.
I'm heading to Annisburg. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
All right. Be careful out that way.
Get in trouble now. I'll
Farewell, love you. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that was all Cave, I think. Well.
Early night, you say?
Yeah, probably.
A luxury rarely afforded.
If you can call it a luxury. Just means I got nothing that's on my mind handled. Which I guess is better than having bad shit happen, but still.
Yes. A bit of rest while you can have it. Goes a long way.
Yeah, I suppose.
Millie reached out to me. She inquired about the Dakota Stringers.
Oh.
Heard much of them at all lately. I think I had more contact while I was still a guard. She didn't go into details.
She likes to
just
think she's
anything,
clever.
If I even do
Racer.
such things.
You like
I politely declined, since I try not to.
Hmm. What the fuck? Oh. Never mind. I just saw the light of the branch over there. Thought, I don't know. Hearing shit.
Oh, all good.
I know Millie, Oh yeah, definitely. Racer. She thought... She keeps bringing up that she's hated and stuff. I'm not gonna make her feel better, because maybe feeling like she's hated makes it all easier, but she's not hated. That's the problem. That's why everything sucks. It bothers me that she thinks she's hated. There's a difference between being hated and, if she was hated, she would be dead.
Yes. She is actively shunned as part of the punishment. Which I would say
Oh
is
yeah.
preferable
I
to
like to view all the towns as being very law-filled, and Saint Denis has all the little blueberry NPCs going around, so typically I'd like to view that place as their stronghold. But Beth actually likes Saint Denis because she can escape down alleys and everything. Ah, fuck. You know, all this shit going on. I know this, Jesse, hearing about this fucking telegram and everything else weighing on some people's minds more than others, which is fine. And I know Rena doesn't see things the same way I do, which is fine. But everything feels like It needs to be handled, but we don't have the ability to handle it quite now, which pisses me off.
The toughest time.
Oh, I love all the criminals and the
is
lawmen.
waiting until something happens.
A healthy server requires both. And that's what I love about Wild.
I get it. Feels like you're
I wouldn't say that.
forced to some sort of non-action. Stand by, watch, listen.
Trying to go by the telegrams to see if I got a telegram. Yeah. It's a lot of waiting. And anytime inaction has happened, something, all we're doing is giving other people time to act. I mean, like this situation just now. I mean, if Cave and them wanted to, they weren't busy with something else, which sounded like they were. Our inaction gave them time to act. Luckily, the what ifs worked out in our favor, but it's happened every time, even with Mercer, everything else. I'm always waiting on these big grand talks, Von Kleist, and everyone getting on the same page, and while we're all struggling to get on the same page and come to a decision, the other gangs, the law, everyone, they get to act first. Our inaction, our hesitation, our being clever has led us down worse roads than just acting sometimes. Yeah, especially actually technically around this time of night, things tend to pick up more. I know I'm not saying it's not smart. Rena is definitely right. Thinking before you act is important. But god damn it, Von Kleist, we take too much fucking time thinking sometimes.
The wonderful little chat we had the other day, which I enjoyed tremendously. Didn't we touch on that a bit?
Yes.
It's a difficult balance between immediate action and too long of no action. It's very difficult to find, and then also to maintain.
Yeah.
But I was reminded today during the conversation both you and Rena had. I wish I knew an easy solution to just get there, snap my fingers and we have it, but unfortunately that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Hold on.
And you said, oh, hold it. Long overdue.
Just realized
I'll always hold for that. Well, before this big bang, I was just wanting to say, well, yes, it is undoubtedly very difficult. You yourself said it. Only things that are worthwhile are difficult to achieve.
Yeah. I'm all for being smart. I don't want anyone just dying because we decided to fucking react when we should have thought, but well, we twiddle our thumbs. They don't. And then they get the upper hand, and I'm not I don't know if Rena understood what I was trying to mean. But there is a difference going into a fight or going into a situation, being prepared for a fight and wanting a fight. We're always prepared for the fight. But, we don't want it. And you should never want to fight, don't get me wrong, I get that sentiment too. But when you're up against people who are violent enough to crave the fight, to want the fight, to want the blood, to be spilt by them, you have to match that or be precise enough to avoid it. And we aren't precise. We're chaotic. We're unplanned, and it works out for us. But you can't be that and also try and avoid fights. Because then it's like what happened in Saint Denis. Every time the gang goes into something just trying to escape instead of wanting the fight, that's when people get shot in the back. That's when we get hurt. That's when things go wrong because people are avoiding it. And there's a time and place, I guess, for everything. And like you said, it's about finding that balance. And I agree. But lately, it's been so far unbalanced. Rena seems more scared of the fight than anything. And that's fine, and I can understand it, but it's not helping. It's not instilling confidence in anything. And her taking the control from Elias during a fight because she feels she can do it better. The gang sees that, and everything falls apart in the middle of the fight because it's chaos. Structure is needed to an extent. And there's a reason we have it structured this way, and instead of taking control when it's not meant, people need to assist Elias, probe him to respond if need be, whatever. Not just up and take shit from him, because then he loses confidence and then it all gets chaotic, and then the gang gets split up. The shit in Saint Denis, everyone got split up. Arena was upset she could hear Alonzo calling her name, of all things, because he didn't know what the fuck was going on, no, but he was letting her know where he was.
Well, evidently I wasn't there, but Jesse, for the entirety of it, didn't know Ziegler was involved. I don't know if Rena was, so I can assume he may have caused some confusion there too.
Well, no,
particularly, yeah.
That's yes. I mean, people didn't know if he was involved or not, or they didn't even know he was there, right? So I don't even think the law really did, and that's probably why I got away, because they didn't realize he was still there, and I got on the horse and ran. But again, there was like a lot of puzzle pieces to that working out or not working out the way it did, I guess you could say, depending on your viewpoint. And Jesse already stated his wrongdoing there in flanking without talking. And Rena took over because she didn't hear callouts. And it's just that's actually the part that makes me hesitant on dealing with like the Alvadados and Cave and everything else, is because everyone's so fucking scattered all the time, and I try and write these fucking situations and people keep doing them anyways. I don't know how many times Rena and I have talked, and she knows what might help Elias to some extent, but when it comes down to it, obviously she's not stupid. She knows what to do in a fight, and she sees an opportunity, she wants to take it, and I get that, but there has to be some sort of communication in the fight, and that's just being ignored.
Communication is key.
If anything, say, Elias, I have an idea of something we can do. Let me take over. Can I take over, or whatever? Even if you want to be bossy about it, say, let me take over. I have a great idea. Like, follow me, Elias. And he says, okay. Boom. You're on the same fucking page. But no, he's giving orders, then all of a sudden, a few minutes later, she's giving orders. People, some are listening to him, some are listening to her, or everyone's listening to her, and then Elias doesn't know what's going on, and it's just, and I don't want, I'm not saying we need to be soldiers, but when we're up against people that know what the fuck they're doing, we need to be on somewhat the same fucking ball.
Yes. I mean, if you can shoot, great. If you can shoot and move, even better. If you can shoot, move, and communicate, excellent.
Yeah, Beth is,
Need to work on step 3.
Yeah. Ooh. Thought that was a badge or something for a moment. Beth is like overly stressed because the gang has been in several conflicts now where it's kind of things aren't going.
How do I explain that?
I mean, they're turning out, but they're not going smoothly, and
mean,
Beth wants to
in
try and
theory,
smooth it out, you know?
everyone knows this, but having that in practice is still different.
I'm a firm believer in don't try and fix what ain't broken. But what's working out now might not always. And obviously in this life, you can't avoid the worst from happening. Because, I mean, we're shooting at people. They're shooting at us. Things are gonna go wrong. But, I guess it's just like everything. It's trying to limit the danger as much as possible to some extent. But I don't agree with Rena in the sense that this life is posturing. This life is being the bigger, badder person, because if you're not, you're a target. And if you aren't willing to be the bigger, badder person, well, you lose just as much as if you take a risk. And I'm not into trying to be the bigger, badder person if I'm not. If that's the thing is, I know the gang is very capable of fighting. I know we have the skill to get things done, but lately, with the morale of things and like the scatteredness, we fall short. And it frustrates me because I know we got what it takes. Seen it so many goddamn times. And it doesn't go horribly wrong, ever, really. Think about it. I mean, we still work it out that... But then sometimes it does. Like, for example, the breakout. Unfortunately, yeah, I escaped by scant fucking... I don't even know if you want to call that escaped. I was almost fucking died. But...
It was a high price.
But then 2 of ours went to Siska. So, I don't know, to me that's not worth it. I get this whole leader has to be on the outside thing, but my freedom shouldn't mean more than the others. And when, I don't know, again, maybe I had too much blood loss, or maybe it was just one of them with her voice, but... And she said you traded their lives for yours. The shit still bothers me.
Of course, hearing that hurts. And it's not like you gave orders, or we have standing orders to do that every time you're captured. This was a decision of, Beth is called breakout.
Yeah.
In a sense, you didn't even choose it, it just was decided. You, I believe that was earlier today, did mention with the history of recent breakouts. It might be wiser to not go about it the same when it comes to you, since, Ludwig.
Ooh.
Vorsicht. Apologies.
No worries. Oh my god, Bunkleis.
I think he really doesn't like the railroad bridge.
Yeah.
Es ist in Ordnung, Ludwig. Beruhig dich. So, that's better. Goodness, where was I? There, you mentioned it might not be as strictly needed as, for instance, Stray.
Yeah.
So rather keep such a approach for that. At least when you have been brought to a cell. Well, that's good to know. Communication.
Hey!
Sure, people
Shot
won't
off
like it. I won't
shotgun.
like
Thanks
it.
for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
That's a direction to work with.
Did I hear you earlier in Valentine's saying, help me? Could have sworn I did. Yeah. We might as well go to city, check telegrams there. Sneakily, maybe.
Ah.
Well, at the very least, I can escape down alleyways. Because I'm fucking fabulous like that.
You are perfect and fabulous.
Hope you had a good stream, Sean. Hope you had fun. Today's been nice and slow for some of us, though I guess not all. Several of my people got into fights, but Beth has just been right around chatting. It's been nice. I've been worried about Edith for months. Not in a sense, like, obviously in a personal sense I worry about her, but like in a friend sense I worry about her. But I can't help but also worry about her in the gang sense. As a leader sense.
Very true. That's,
you know,
what sparked my worry today. Please go on.
I keep thinking to myself, Von Kleist, she's so traumatized by everything she's been through, right? She doesn't really enjoy hurting people. She likes fucking with people, maybe. But maybe that's because she doesn't really know anything else.
Familiarity is comforting.
Yeah.
I know that.
Part of me wonders if now that she's not as wanted as she was, maybe now is the time to have her question if she wants this.
That's
because if she can't be around us during an argument, you know, if an argument is gonna stress her out and make her leave, like what? I trust her in the sense to fight with us, sure, but I don't want her to just be doing it because it's familiar, you know? Oh shit, let's take the road.
Oh, yes. No, I understand that, and that's my worry too. It's just because I've been doing it. Or because I think I owe you that because you're my friend. That's not the... No. Do it because you want to. And if you don't want to, that's fine as well. You won't be persecuted for that or punished. Far from it.
Maybe you can reach out to her. Talk more on it with her. Maybe someone not technically in the gang. She'll feel more comfortable talking freely with. Because sometimes when I'm talking to her, I get the sense that she's trying to say what she thinks I want to hear. Like she's worried. Especially after Millie. I mean, that changed so fucking much.
Yeah. It did.
And I don't want someone being in the life because they fear leaving it.
Yeah.
And hell, I mean, she can be in the life all she wants. She's not catered to being with us either. She still has us as friends or whatever, but I don't want her feeling like she needs to act any certain way because she's scared of the repercussions or whatever. I know seeing, you know, me almost fucking kill Millie was upsetting. And every argument, I'm sure she's starting to get scared. Now she doesn't realize how normal it is for us.
Yeah. It will
Ooh, the
topple
doors are
over
open
in
over
her
there.
head over and over again and kind of directly jump to a similar situation is on top of that roof.
Mm-hmm.
Our disagreement means, oh no, disloyalty, betrayal, execution.
I don't see anything. Yeah, no, that's my worry.
Yeah, I share that worry. And I can try. So she's so rarely present.
Yeah, maybe if you reach out. Only if you want to. Howdy.
But you know me. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Bonjour.
Oh, is that Delacroix?
No, my name is André Tremblay. It is a pleasure.
Oh, Tremblay?
Oui.
Ah, transit worker.
Oui, I am a transit officer.
Oh gosh, you know, I'm such a big fan of what you guys do with the trains. You know, working that hard. I appreciate it. I love going on train
You're
rides.
most welcome. I myself as well. It is my dream since I was a little girl to be a conductor.
Oh God, yeah, I can imagine. I can't operate something like that. I'd be. I think I'd get bored going in circles. But I like going in circles when I'm a passenger. If you can label it a passenger.
Yes, well, you know, there is many ways to enjoy that train, and that's what I enjoy is having space for everyone to enjoy it or run across in.
Yeah, no, are you gonna be getting on a train soon? Is that why you're here, or you just?
No, I was just checking my telegrams, and then somebody had asked me about the private train, so I was just doing some paperwork about that, but I am not working today. I believe there is a train, though. If you check the board, I'm not sure where it's at the moment.
Oh, a passenger train? Because I know there's the kind we can't ride on. Those like.
I'm not sure if it is a passenger or cargo train. Let me see if it's here. I think. Hold on.
Beth goes and robs a train by herself, guys. Yeah, I just don't want to bother them. You know, if it's a train we're not allowed to ride on. I've gone to. I keep running into those, and I don't want to make them upset.
Yes, I do not know that this one would be possible. It is just a cold train. Cargo, not very interesting.
Ah,
no.
Okay, yeah.
And not one for a general passenger service today, unfortunately.
Oh, gosh darn it. All right, well, there's always tomorrow.
Yes, of course. It was a pleasure. What is your name?
You can call me B.
B. Okay, well, you can call me Andre. No one can understand my name, so no one says Andreon. But it's Andreon, but you can call me Andre.
Andreon.
That is right. Nobody else can say it. It is very, seems to be a difficult one for an English speaker.
Well, I could say Andreon, but if I remember it, that's the thing that's going to be an issue. I'm really bad with remembering names.
Well, I will remind you if we bump into each other again, but you can just call me Andre if it is easier.
Andreon, Andre, it's all good. I think my friend's just stepping to the side there for a minute, rubbing her eyes. So. Thank you for the heads up about the train, Andreon.
Yes, of course, Miss B. You have a great day.
Yeah, you too. Hey, That's the newspaper.
It's pleasure to see you again. Oh, it's back. I'll see you soon.
Oh my god. I recognized that guy yesterday. He was wearing like fucking like scruffy clothing, looking to be like just some sort of street urchin guy, and now he's dressed nicely. Interesting. I do know people like dress up as like go undercover and stuff. Like Beth has found some people being undercover, so hopefully no laws show up while I'm waiting for Von Kleist, but god, would that be spicy. Uh-oh. Oh, I think that's oh, don't want to get run over. I think that's Taipan. Just lean on the saddle and wait. You know how weird it looks to lean on the saddle when you have a passenger on the back, guys? Someone's wagon's over there. So I think we're gonna travel back to Petey, and if nothing happens, I'm gonna call it there. Half the time, though, I go to travel back somewhere, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go to that, and then something happens on the way. So obviously, I'm gonna stream up until the end, but we'll see how it goes. Here's Von Kleist. Yoo-hoo, prison wife.
Jawohl.
She's gonna be struggling just waking up. Saw all the... Shut the fuck up! Saw all the... Looked like the paper people, press people coming into town. Looked like Tabby, I believe her name is. Tabby and Isadora and some guy.
Yeah, I must have missed that. I heard French and had to restrain myself from,
Oh, right, yeah.
you know, hunting instinct and all that.
Andreon. Interesting. We'll figure I'll head back to Wapiti, sleep there. Ooh, look how pretty this is, guys. This game, like, I don't know if anyone else is, like, weird like me, right? But I used to go on the story mode and just ride around walking speed in nature and stuff. And especially, like, when first person came out, like, it feels like you're going for, like, a little trail ride. It was so fun. I've always loved, like, the scenery and stuff and things. I mean, me and my friend in GTA 5, we used to just explore all the time, especially the ocean. We'd take submarines and go and explore everything. It was so fun.
I'll reach out to her tomorrow.
Yeah, she, she'll, I don't know. We'll see what she says. If she's worried about losing friends, I don't think she has to worry about that, but...
No, not at all.
It's... I want her... okay, this sound... Look. Voss. She made the mistake she did because, she didn't want aspects of the life anymore. And then she, instead of leaving the right way, she left the fucking dumb way.
Yeah.
And then Millie, she was letting her better conscience, I guess you could say, get to her, and she made a fuck up. Fuck. And, I mean, it's a repetitive pattern, and I see Edith struggling, and I'm worried. I don't want her to leave the wrong way. It's so fun, isn't it, Taz? Going sightseeing.
It hurt when she said, Millie, I mean, that she... It didn't even cross her mind to speak up on it.
I know.
She must have felt that no one would listen.
I mean, honestly, I speak up even though I know no one's gonna... Like, sometimes I feel like no one's gonna share the same thing. Especially lately. You think I want to speak up on shit about Alonzo when I know it's just gonna be met with what it's met with? No. But there's a right way of doing things and a wrong way. I'd much rather have people be fully aware of what I'm doing and how I'm thinking than bottle it all up and then one day snap and do the wrong thing. Especially the wrong thing to my friends, my family that have worked so their asses off to keep me alive, and I them. Millie can feel however she wanted to, but at the end of the day, she didn't need to lie to us, and we gave her no reason to. Regardless if she thought her opinion would be listened to or not, you voice it. And that will be the telltale sign of if you're with the right people or not or whatever. But she didn't. She didn't voice it. She kept it from us. She did what she wanted to do, and then she lied about that. She protected a fucking lawman over telling us the truth. That's the part I think that bothers me about reputation and outside opinions is I laugh at outside opinions when it comes, especially like the newspaper bullshit, but when there's a lot going on that also supports people's stupid ass opinions, even though it's factually correct, like our arguing and you know, that type of stuff. I want to keep it as to the gang as possible. I don't want to argue in front of JC. I don't want to argue in front of Lynn and all them.
Yes, very, very good.
Yeah. But lying to the gang and having a lawman be aware of it, arguing in front of lawmen or anyone for that matter, the newsletter alone wouldn't do fuck all, right? Nothing to our reputation that really matters. I mean, even compounded with everything else, I'll take it as it fucking comes. I don't give a fuck. That's what I got guns for. But it's just extra headache for no reason. And it's not just a newsletter thing. It's a newsletter coupled with Millie, coupled with the stories about that, coupled with the lying, coupled with the fucking thing, coupled with the fucking arguing, and coupled with everything else. And that's when people are like, oh, maybe that has more merit than it does, and which leads to opinions of things, which can lead to actions, because then someone sees Deadset on their own, a member on their own, and typically they wouldn't waste, you know, valued safety trying to rob one of us, but oh, well, they just heard that we're pathetic and all the evidence points to that, so now they're gonna fucking risk it. And then we have to act. Or we don't. And it just compounds again and again and again. I think we should be responding to every robbery, every thing, to some extent. Obviously, I don't want to die for a gun or whatever, but it all compiles and it all changes and sways opinions, and I don't care about people liking us. I don't care about people trusting us. I don't care about the business. I do care about the opinions that lead to action. And if people aren't scared of us, then they're not scared to fuck with us. And if they ain't scared to fuck with us, that's when actions are taken. That's the issue I got. I don't give a fuck if people don't like I'm riding with Alonzo on the back of my horse. I don't give a fuck if people dislike. We have gang members who have family of law, who we've had ethics law. I didn't give a fuck when, you know, the opinions of people, when like, it's never been an issue for me because it's never caused action. But now everything's compiling on, and it's more likely to cause action. Action against us we don't like. Action like taking Stray hostage. Because I can guarantee you, if we hadn't held back with Mercer because of Holden and that whole situation, if we had a more sadistic reputation, I am sure Cave, even with all of his egotistical glory, would have taken a double take, thought again about taking one of ours, because you'd know what's coming.
Yes. I can't argue with that, won't argue with that, because I know that very well. There were multiple reasons people didn't touch me while I was a guard. I was well respected and liked, but for those that didn't care about it, they knew if they come to my island, I will crack your skull.
Exactly. And I get what Rena's saying. I know risk versus reward and all this stuff, and she feels like, oh, if we get into a fight, we're risking our lives over something that didn't end in anything. But it all traces back. Yes. And that has pushed a domino over, whether we want to see it or not.
Many dominoes have been pushed, some are still falling. I, of course, can't speak for her, but I mean, I seem that came across anyway. It's going to be a fight no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps, if there is any sort of confrontation without the fight at first, could lead to something as slim as a chance is. Now, if you expect to fight anyway, there's a harm in that.
The thing is, but the difference between me and Rena, maybe me and a lot of people, is
what are you here to do?
I want to hurt Cave. I want to try and kill them. I want it to go to a fight because I'm tired of not fighting people who decide to hurt my people. Am I glad they're stupid enough to take her in the first place? No. I'd like to avoid it. Doesn't matter. It's happened now. It happened, and I want blood, Von Kleist. I don't want money. I don't want apologies. I don't want this or that. I don't want to talk. I want their blood on the ground. And I will risk spilling mine on the ground to get it. Because I do want their fucking blood. And maybe that means I'm not as calculated as Rena. Maybe that means I am not as smart of a criminal, like my brother used to say. But I don't fucking care. We want what we want. And I want to hurt them. And I want to hurt anyone who fucking touches our people. I want to fucking kill people over stealing from me. Or maybe I don't. I want to hurt them. I know that. But I know if I hurt them, they can hurt us back. And so maybe killing is the best fucking answer. Maybe he's right. Maybe getting rid of the problem altogether makes sure it doesn't come back. And then if people hear that we fucking killed people who fucked with us, maybe they're likely to not fucking fuck with us next. So I do know one thing. I do know turning the other cheek. When I see gangs doing that, if I'm in a desperate situation, if I need a hostage, if someone isn't wanted but they're in the life, and I need a hostage for whatever reason, and I find out that their gang is passive and all talk and no nothing, just blowing smoke out their asses, then yeah, I'd take that. Now, if I see Cave or Mercer or Alvadados and I need a hostage, I look at that and I see danger. I know if I'm, no matter how desperate I am, no matter the reason I have, if I take one of theirs, I know they will respond. And I guess that's where you weigh the risk of that, how much you need it in the moment versus what will come after. But that is a fucking big calculation in my mind, and I know it will be in every other fucking gang's mind too. But it's not going to happen if we keep turning the other cheek. It's not going to happen if we keep letting things happen to us. Which is why I wanted to fight, what the fuck? The Beth bitch and, like, everyone else, and the Avodados and everything else. I don't want to die for stupid reasons, but I'm also an outlaw. I'm in a fucking gang. This isn't a group of civilians just trying to survive. We do stupid shit. Unnecessary shit. We risk our lives for gold and bonds and everything else, and I'm willing to risk my life to take what I want. And it's even for that fucking reason that I don't care what people think about Alonzo being near me, is because I take what I want. If I want something, I mean, if someone tries to attack me for it, if someone hates me for it, I'll deal with that. Because it's what I want. And I'm a greedy fucking bitch. And I want other gangs to look at our members when they're by themselves and maybe not see the danger in one, but see the danger in the future if they fuck with that one. And they don't see that right now. And I want them to see it. Beth is posturing. But she's not blowing smoke. She wants to.
Have not been
she wants to just
for a while by now.
She's willing to risk her life to show her violence, because
As long as the blood
that's
is
how you
worth
survive in this life, in her opinion. And as long as we want the blood more than them, typically you get blood. Being angry and it fizzles out, it's not working. It's never worked. And yeah, we're all alive to some extent, but dealing with more bullshit than we need to because of it. Because of that lack of fear. And I'm not one to go out and, like other gangs, and just snatch people off the fucking street and try and torture and hurt them and show how big and bad I am because I can do that. I mean, anyone's capable of hurting someone. When they're alone, when they're easy pickings, I guess. I just want to respond to the people that take action against me. I'm not playing a game of chess, and when someone moves their first fucking pawn, I'm not knocking over my fucking king. It'll take strategy. But moves have to be made. Otherwise, you're just wasting time. And I'd rather lose after fighting than win by running. If you can even call it a win.
Perhaps just prolonging it.
But I'm sorry, I know I fucking ranting again. Just I'm pissed that Cave even did this, but it doesn't. Whoa. Oh, that's that. Thought that was someone of our people, but I can wish nothing happened all I want, but the fact of the matter is it did, and I'm tired of going in circles with it. I want to act, and I want to talk to everyone, and I know people are needing their moments and stuff, but I hope it doesn't take too long because, again, inaction on our sake, for our talking and our votes and our deliberations, all it is doing is giving time for Cave to realize something's coming, to prepare. And just like today, when he gets the opportunities, he might take it. I don't want to give him the opportunity. I don't want to give him time to think.
Yeah, he could have. It was what, 3 of us? 2, depending how you look at it. And 6 of theirs?
I hope you've come with kindness in your heart.
Fella, you're barking up the wrong fucking tree on that one. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll see tomorrow who's all around. Mick and them weren't around today. It seems like there might be a busy day tomorrow, so.
Very busy one. In that case, make use of the luxury you have right now.
Yeah, I think I will. Gonna go to sleep early. And, see you tomorrow, Von Clay.
I will be here, as always.
Thanks.
You know me. Where else would I be?
Killing bears and wolves and cougars?
Well, it's just a substitute. If I am frustrated because I can't be around you.
Oh. Good night, Von Kleist.
Good night. Love you. Till tomorrow.
Love you. Oh, what the fuck? That awkward moment when we gotta pay rent and technically Alonzo's inside. Unless he left. Actually, no, he did leave. I don't know if he's still here. But yeah, no, he's... What an interesting day, guys! What the fuck? Why did it look like there was a... Yeah, here, hold on. Oh, we don't have cigarette. We need to get cigarettes, guys. But yeah, tomorrow I should be streaming. I've had such low energy this last week, that, I, haven't streamed, I think, as much as I, well, I shouldn't say should, but, you know, whatever. But I do love to get all the, you know, scenes and stuff, because even, like, today, like, nothing really went on for Beth, but there were so many good holy shit! Sorry. That reaction was because Scarlet Rose plays is RPing, and I haven't seen her RPing forever, so now I know who we're fucking. I almost want to fucking, you know, clip that and send her my reaction. But yeah, Scarlet Rose plays. We are going to raid her. She plays Sophie Delarue. She's also played Zoe Winters and other characters in the past. She is a freaking amazing. I think she's been not streaming for a bit, taking a little siesta, but she is back on right now, guys. So we're gonna go get the fucking scoop. She's great. If you're not following her already, which technically I'm assuming anyone following me is definitely already following her, but if you're not, give her a follow. Amazing storyteller, amazing streams, such a positive and delight of a human. Promise you that. We're gonna go and harass her now because it's funsies, and I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, ta-ta. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids from I want to just say Arthur Job, but it's not Arthur Job. It's but I'm really bad at this. Thank you for the raids from Sean off Shotgun and Second Shift Live. If you guys aren't following them, give them a follow too. They're amazing. Thank you all for hanging out. We will see you next time. Ta-ta!